Hello and welcome along for match day 13 of the Men's FA National Futsal Series Tier 1, and we start with a great game to bring you. Loughborough students taking on Bolton. 4 games in total today. As always, let's take a look at the 2 team lineups for this first one. Loughborough, they start with Alec Reid in goal. Jan Myveld, Lawson McCarthy, Ruben Santos and Joseph Holm make up the rest of the starting 5. And the substitutes are Jamie Hunter, Darius Rui, Joseph Huxter, Thiago Santos, Neil Morgan the captain, Marshall Hale, Joe Bickerstaff is amongst the subs. They're coached by João Almeida and Aaron Bennett. For Bolton, they start with their captain Joe Payne in goal, Rob Harper, Kai Lawless, Oscar Lucas and Mikey Bulmer, and the rest of the starting lineup. The bench consists of Matty Hill, Rafe Barber, Josh Jones, Stuart Cook, Reece Crowther, Mohamed Ashraf and Ollie Whaley, coached by Joe Ryan, player coach Stuart Cook and Mick Parrish. Alongside me today, again, Matt Hardy. Matt, firstly, good morning. Welcome to St George's Park. It's a brilliant venue for English futsal, isn't it?
It is, Isaac. Morning to you as well. Still one of the best in the country, isn't it? Everybody really enjoys coming to play here. It's the whole occasion of driving up the drive, seeing the big hotel and the National Football Centre, and then once you're in here, we're hoping for a great day with 4 good games, aren't we?
Yeah, we certainly are. And this first one, Loughborough students up against Bolton. Loughborough looking to bounce back from that defeat to Helvecia last time out, and of course Bolton with a thrashing of Kent last week. It's an interesting dynamic going into the game.
Definitely, yeah. So Bolton will be looking to build on that. We've just off air, hadn't we? We've just had a conversation about how important 3 points could be for them today in the relegation playoff format. It could give them 7 points going into that, but likewise for Loughborough, they're looking at that second place, aren't they? They want that second place. They want that opportunity just to avoid Helvecia in the semi-finals of the championship playoffs, and really make sure that they bounce back from what was a disappointing second half last week.
Yeah, now find themselves 1 point below that second spot. Bloomsbury occupying that space at the moment, and Loughborough, as you say, will be looking for the 3 points here to try to move back ahead of Bloomsbury, that's for sure.
I think it's a real big opportunity for them. They'll see it as if they can start the game as they did last weekend. Look to start strong, look to start with that high intensity, that pressure that they managed to put on Helvecia and did so well early on. They can hopefully achieve that. Likewise, though, that's what Bolton will be looking to do.
We are underway then, and Bolton in possession at the moment. That's Payne, moves the ball forward, it runs through to the opposite goalkeeper, Alec Reid. To Holm. These two sides we often see with lightning starts 2 games. We'll see if that's a factor that comes into play here in this one. I expect it to be. Loughborough on the attack early on. Ball is played across and it's just behind the run of Joseph Holm. Bright start though.
Yeah, and you saw the quality early on of Jan Myveld there, didn't you? Just riding a couple of tight pressure situations, finding some space on that right-hand side in an area that he's so strong. Here we go again.
Myveld off target, but Loughborough on the front foot from the off.
And that's a first shot in anger, isn't it? And he looks to be the danger man early on. A little bit sloppy from Kai Lawless. Can't afford to be giving the ball away like that. Bolton will be looking for him to just look after that a little bit more. But this is what Loughborough do. This is where they grind you down in terms of how they build that pressure.
Just a change of ball there as match official Mark Burkitt attends to that. The officials are Mark Burkitt, Carl Jones, Paul Waitley and the timekeeper Saeed Kadri. In game 1 of 4 here today as Joe Payne distributes long and it's brought down well. This is an opportunity for Bolton. It's played across, but again behind. Good opening. The pass wasn't quite on the money.
And it's been Bolton's Achilles heel, hasn't it, that all season? They create their chances, but in those situations, just their decision-making lets them down. They're Lawless, so good last week, just slightly lapsed with that ball back, and Rob Harper was unable to make it count. And then straight back into the defensive structure, and Loughborough will look to grind them down.
Santos inside onto his favoured left foot, plays the ball across to Holm. And Holm wins the kick-in.
It's a really good opening that for Bolton. It'll be one that they're disappointing in. As soon as that, but it's a really good throw from Joe Payne. Lawless's first touch was excellent. Then just the execution of the pass, that was all it was. And there, the opportunities against good sides that you can't afford to squander.
Kicking was taken down the line by McCarthy, and a scuffed effort that time by Myveld. First minute and a half played, still goalless. Joe Payne again looking for a longer distribution. It's taken down well by Oscar Lucas, and Alec Reid had to come out quickly.
That's obviously something they've worked on, isn't it? Because there's 2 or 3 now where Joe's had nothing else in his mind other than to go long and look to go beyond Loughborough's defensive setup.
A couple of times Bolton have managed to take the ball down from that as well, and Bolton's best moments so far have come from. This is Bolton in possession again, but the pass was loose and it goes out for a Loughborough kick.
And I think it's important that in those situations you realise Loughborough want to press high. They will press with that sort of wide defence and almost force you to try and go long. But if you've got the quality to do it, then why not?
Played across, and here's a real chance there, and it's a good save on the recovery by Joe Payne.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable save, to be honest. First low to his left and then also to recover. Looked a certain goal.
Yeah, it looked for all the world as though that would be 1-0. Joe Payne managed to desperately keep it out.
And I think, as expected from these two sides, we've seen a lightning start, haven't we?
There's been a really high tempo to the game played so far. Santos to Myveld. Myveld has it back. McCarthy picks up possession for Loughborough. Ruben Santos down the right side, skips past Lucas. Still Santos goes on. Santos is taken down. Cynical foul because Santos managed to beat Lucas initially. Taken down for the free kick.
Yeah, I think there was a challenge just before. Rob Harford perhaps got the benefit of the doubt from referee Carl Jones, but not on the second one. Left the referee with no option but to give it, really, and it's a really good opportunity for Loughborough in a good situation where they'll look to work Joe Payne's goal.
Yeah, really good position this for Loughborough. Let's see what they can make of it. Ruben Santos stands behind it. Santos does take and goes for goal, and it's importantly touched away as the goal's just been shifted and will be attended to. It's a direct shot on goal there by Ruben Santos.
It's what he does, doesn't he? He's got a hell of a left foot in that situation. There's no doubt that he's going to look to shoot.
Bulmer for Bolton. Bulmer forward he goes, and Bulmer goes on, and referee's trying to play advantage, and in the end it just ran away from Bulmer, and the yellow card is shown the way of Jan Myveld. Lightning pace though to skip down this right side by Bulmer.
And it's what we see from Mikey Bulmer every single week. 1v1 in those situations, looks to isolate, looks to engage, looks to beat people, and once he's round you, he causes them problems. Some reservations from Loughborough on the yellow card, but for me, nothing at all that they can complain about. It's a good yellow card from Jan Myveld. Bulmer is in. He has to make the challenge, has to make the foul, and they'll be quite happy with the position of this free kick.
Yeah, wide right for them. Stuart Cook freshly on, takes it, goes across, but only into the side netting. Mikey Bulmer, the man who won that free kick, very close to making it count. McCarthy across. This is now an opportunity for Loughborough, and again it's a good save by Payne. Denies Holm. Big stop.
It's another fantastic save from him. That's 2 or 3 early on in this one. I tell you what, he's very, very close to the edge of his D, though, as he makes that save. But he stands his ground well, he stands tall, and he makes it really difficult. And when they're pressing high, they need to be able to rely on him, and Again, he's coming up big. Just another look at that Bulmer chance. It's a well-worked free kick. It's a clever strike by Stuart Cook across goal, and he'll be disappointed not to hit the target. So often that's Mikey Bulmer's Achilles heel. He gets himself into really good positions and just doesn't quite finish things off. Explosive player. If he could add goals to his game, he'd be one of the best in the league.
Yeah, just 2 goals so far this season for Mikey Bulmer, and he'll certainly be looking to add to that tally before the regular season comes to its conclusion. Cook. Here is Bulmer. Loughborough kick it.
An interesting Loughborough just changing the way that they defend when Stuart Cook is on court, not pressing him as tightly as they press others, almost looking to engage the players as Cook releases the ball, as they did there, and they just forced the mistake between Whaley and Bulmer. I think that's smart defending, because Cook will look to want you to engage him. He'll want you to try and engage him in the situations where you can skip past the challenge and create that 4v3.
Bolton with the kick in their defensive half. It's left for Lucas to take. Exchanges passes with Cook. Cook again looking for Lucas. Cook up against Holm. That's a good ball across to Whaley, but Whaley was after it, couldn't reach it.
Yeah, really good opportunity. Passed slightly ahead of him, and Ollie Whaley did all he could to get on the end of it. He just needed an extra yard of pace.
Here's Reid. Looking for the long diagonal. He's intercepted. Loughborough kick it. Just over 4 minutes played, and still the deadlock hasn't been broken. This was the earlier chance for Loughborough. Excellent save, scrambling back was Joe Payne.
His first the sort of split save with his left foot, and then the reaction as well, to be alert and to keep out the rebound also.
Called into action again there. A more simple one for him. As Bolton looked to come down the other end on the counter. It's overrun though.
Yeah, really strong defending from Jamie Hunter 1v1. Lawler looking to try and beat him again, and had to stand tall, had to be careful not to foul.
A bit of miscommunication there for Loughborough as Jamie Hunter tried to play the ball back to his goalkeeper Reid, who made his way further back down the court.
Yeah,
forced error.
Already started to recover, hadn't he? I think he felt the phase of play where he was going to be involved had gone. And yeah, just a slight mix-up happens early on. Someone we've seen break into this side in the last couple of weeks, Alec Reid, and he's done really well.
Corner this for Loughborough. Just though Thiago Santos, well, I was going to say would have taken it, but instead leaves it for Neil Morgan, the captain, who takes over the responsibilities. Morgan plays back, and it's towed in towards the area. Good defending in the end, and Bolton come quickly down the other way. Again thwarted though. And Loughborough have possession once more.
Rob Harper, really good covering defending from Rob Harper. That had to be alert, had to be ready to step in, and he did so well just to deny that counter.
Morgan pressured well by Harper. Loughborough wanted the foul, instead they just awarded the kick. Long ball forward in search of Thiago Santos. He turns and shoots, and again Payne saves. Thiago Santos brought that down well. Payne was equal to the effort, but still Loughborough come forward, and the ball across from Santos evades everyone in the middle.
Yeah, another bright moment for Loughborough. It's a really clever sort of crossfield ball. Stuart Cook misread the flight. It's a great first touch from Santos, but again, Payne was on his toes. He was alert, he was ready. It's a really good save. Bright moments for Loughborough, but they need to be alert defensively.
Cook, good ball forward, and that's an opportunity that comes and goes for Bolton. Really good chance. Cook thread the ball through. Bolton couldn't take the opportunity.
And that's a great opportunity, isn't it? Really clever from Cook. Evaded the challenge, created the 3v2. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see that one again. I'm not sure how much contact there was between Reid, the goalkeeper, and Lawless. Bolton seemed to think there was.
Joe Payne again looking long. That time it evades Ollie Whaley and goes comfortably out.
Bolton just need to be careful with that long ball that they don't overuse it. We just have another look at this one. So there's Cook. We see Cook evade that challenge. It's a really clever pass. There's nothing there, is there? It's more of a hopeful one from Lawless. He miscues his shot, and then the contact is almost comes afterwards. He's secondary, and he's looking for the foul.
Ball across there, wasn't too far ahead of Thiago Santos. So it's half opportunities now at either end.
Yeah, both teams looking to turn that screw, looking to just increase the sort of tempo in their attacking play, aren't they? Forcing these errors as well. And that's something we've seen from Loughborough all season. They've done so well. They win the ball back in the opposition's defensive third so often, just with the pressure of how they engage a defender who's in possession.
Neil Morgan leaves this kick in. It's taken instead by Hunter. A couple of deflections, takes it behind for the corner. Neil Morgan again on corner taking duty. He's behind for take two.
Yeah, and I'd imagine Bolton will be really happy with the way that they're defending these. On this side, Jamie Hunter's the real threat. The one left-footed player in this four at the moment. Perhaps a slight imbalance in the fact that there's three in the other four that we saw earlier in the game. So might be something that João Almeida looks at later on in the game. It just telegraphs these set pieces a little bit.
Rui for Reid. Rui closed down quickly. What do you think the two coaches will have made of the opening 6 or so minutes then, Matt?
I think Bolton will be really happy. They've lived dangerously a couple of times, but they've created chances as well. They're playing at a nice high tempo. They're attacking. They're causing problems. This throw is causing them a lot of joy, as we see again. I think for Loughborough, they'll just want. I think João Almeida will want a little bit more ball speed. I think that'll be the key thing. They're pressing well, they're engaging well, and they're creating chances when they have it. But I think they just want to increase that tempo a little bit, make it a little bit more difficult for Bolton when Bolton don't have possession. And at times it's too easy for Bolton to just pick things off. That'll be the one side of Bolton's game that they want to improve on, though. A lot of enforced errors on those passes, not under much pressure, just trying to force things.
Here's Reid into Santos. Thiago Santos has done well. Rui forward for Loughborough, and it's saved with the feet of Payne, who picks up Lucas. And Loughborough pressing high and looking to force that error. Loughborough have it back, good position this.
It's good from Lucas, really good covering.
Yeah, really strong defending to win the ball back for his side.
And then fantastic feet afterwards as well. That's not though, that's a poor one. Silly foul in that situation. It's a really difficult one that for a defender, it's so easy to get sucked into that. As we have another look, textbook pivot play from Rui, just sucks Lucas into the foul, and I think his frustrations are more at himself rather than the actual decision.
Yeah, I think Loughborough there asking for 2 fouls because I believe it was the initial infringement that's being penalised, and then the whistle had already gone. Loughborough get on with things, and again peppering the Bolton back line and causing them issues at the moment.
And straight away we've seen an improvement as they've made a couple of changes on court. The speed of that ball is a little bit quicker, and it makes it a little bit more difficult. So close again. So many just fine margins with that ball across goal, and Thiago Santos seems to be the one who's inches away every time.
Yeah, very close to getting something on the end of that. Thiago Santos, as it is, it runs away and comfortably out for Loughborough, for Bolton rather. Bolton in possession still. Cook to Lucas. Lucas looking to return the ball back to Cook. Instead, Loughborough have it once more, and the shot's fired towards goal. Caught that well with Jamie Hunter, but just not quite the direction he was looking for.
Now another good opportunity though. Just have a look. It's a looping ball forward. It's a nice little layoff. And yeah, it's a firm strike. Not quite the right execution though to hit the target.
Loughborough used their keeper Reid as the ball forward. It's too heavy and evades everybody.
It's good pressure from Lucas. Realised Alec Reid was isolated, had no option but to play long and play early. So go and put that pressure on, go and force that error, win back possession. Well done.
Whaley given away. This is Santos. Well blocked by Whaley with a hand of apology to his teammates, but recovered well.
Yeah, recovered really well. Was alert, wasn't he? Had to be as well, because he was a disappointing ball, trying to be too clever. Can't afford to give many of them away.
Strike again from Jamie Hunter. Time on his left foot as he skews across the ball.
Yeah, and you can see his visible frustration at that one as well, can't you? Just sliced it away. Didn't make that clean contact. They're good opportunities. He knows that. His team will know that. Bolton need to be alert to his left foot in those situations.
Well controlled by Thiago Santos, who goes on for Loughborough. Santos just overruns the ball and it goes out and behind.
Yeah, Stuart Cook was exceptional then at just cutting off that crossfield pass and almost making Thiago Santos' decision up for him. He had to go down the line, and it almost created a 2v1 overlay between Payne and Cook defensively to just shepherd that ball out of play. Some ball forward by Darius Rui earlier on in that move as well. Really alert, really confident and comfortable under pressure. But again, as we've seen so often with Bolton, in these stages, they're showing that they can match the best teams in this league. The difficulty they have is what happens when they go behind. Do they have it in their locker to almost get back into the game when they fall behind in it? When the game's even or when they're in front, they look so comfortable. That's been their problem all season.
Still without a goal at the moment then. Loughborough with the kick in from the left side. Wilson McCarthy takes simply back to Myveld. Across to the keeper Reid, who goes on Reid and forces a fine save from the opposite goalkeeper Payne. Progressive play that though by the Loughborough keeper Reid.
Yeah, good strike, really good strike. If you get that opportunity, it's important to hit the target. It's important that you strike it well, and he did. And it's a really good stop again from Joe Payne, who's been exceptional so far. Giving him far too much praise, aren't I, when he hears this back.
He's been on really good form so far today. Ruben Santos gets the decision. Here's Reid again, this time on the left side. And clearly trying to shoot on his right. Perhaps the angle wasn't quite on for that. This was was the earlier opportunity for Reed. Loughborough coming forward again. This is Myveld. Myveld across. Free kick given.
That's 4, or is it 3? I think it's 3 fouls for Bolton. But if we just have a look, it's clever from Myveld. He knows Stuart Cook's going to challenge. He nicks him first and nips that ball away.
Yeah, 3 each on the foul count now. Promising position for the free kick for Loughborough. Didn't quite work what they were trying to, I think, and the 4-second count was...
I don't think Bolton did what they thought they were going to do defensively, and it just confused them slightly, and McCarthy did the right thing, just put a strike on it.
Santos takes back to Marshall Hale. Started the Bolton transitional attack. This is Cook. Cook goes on, it's spilled, and on the follow-up, Whaley with an effort. Now Loughborough on the counter down the other way.
What a chance that is. You are. First, a fantastic effort from Stuart Cook. As we just see, Whaley waits this pass well. He's able to isolate Marshall Hale 1v1. He gets the strike in left-footed, and as Alec Reed spills it, he recovers well, but how much contact was there between him and Whaley?
Harper inside. Lawless goes down, nothing coming. Ruben Santos runs out of room.
Yeah, and I think Bolton asking a few questions of the referees there with that challenge. I don't think there is enough personally. I think Reed's done well, and you have to give the goalkeeper benefit of the doubt, but he has to time it well once he's engaging in there.
Stuart Cook in possession for Bolton. Lofted forward again, looking for that more direct option. Loughborough have it back. Good and strong challenge by Cook, well timed.
Yeah, a couple of really good challenges in there. Firstly, Mikey Bulmer, Rob Harper winning the ball back against Ruben Santos, and as he breaks, Stuart Cook also just giving his team an opportunity to reset and defend this move out.
Reed under pressure. Goes on and in the end just resets. A couple of Bolton bodies got round the Loughborough keeper as he made his way into the Bolton half there though.
Yeah, and you knew what Stuart Cook was looking for there, don't you? It's something we've seen from him a couple of times before. Not quite the execution on that one, but you can see what was in Bolton's mind once with Alec Reed scampering back. He did really well actually to keep hold of the ball, because he was isolated 2v1 and very easy to give it away.
Timeout here then called by Bolton with 8 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock in this first half. Still goalless, 3 each on the foul count. Matt, what is your overall assessment of the game so far?
I think Bolton will be really pleased. They've played this game really well. They've more than matched Loughborough. Loughborough have created chances, but they've limited them as the half's gone on. The quality is improving from Bolton, and I think now the message will just be a little bit more, how can we impose ourselves a little bit more defensively? They are perhaps a little bit passive. It's perhaps a little bit too easy for Loughborough to get in down the sides at times, and I think that will be the message. Is now if you're on that bench, you've given yourselves a foothold in this game. How do you go and impose yourselves a little bit more to get that lead? Because you couldn't say that they wouldn't have deserved it with the chances they've created. Equally though, they need to be alert, because we know the dangers this Loughborough team possesses. They've created a couple of good half opportunities. Payne's made a couple of really good 1v1 saves early on in the half as well. We know the dangers that Loughborough possess, and they're only a goal away from having complete control in this game, because that's how they play.
Back underway then. Interesting period of this first half still left to play. Cook picks out Harper. Back to Stuart Cook. Cook looked to get the shot away, was quickly closed down. Joe Payne with ball in hand. This time goes short for Bulmer. Harper wrong-footed.
Yeah, another sloppy unforced error Bolton won't be happy with that. Look, those situations need to look to keep hold of possession, need to look to build. Have to look to get Stuart Cook on the ball as much as they can when he's on court.
Here's Reid again. Looks to play inside, and that's a risky move when we've lost possession to Stuart Cook. In the end, it's a good piece of recovery defending by Jan Myveld, who got back quickly.
Yeah, had to be alert, didn't he? And he was back quick.
Myveld still in play, not now.
Unforced errors both sides. Almost giving that ball away cheaply.
Cook, nice turn by Bulmer. And a free kick that time is given the way of Bolton. Lawless fouled.
Yeah, he nipped in quickly, didn't he? Got there first. And as this ball breaks, we just have another look. You can see why Myveld's perhaps a little bit aggrieved with it, but he is lunging. You have to say perhaps he is a little bit out of control. You can see why the referee would give it at first sight. But this is a great opportunity for Bolton, and they need to take advantage if they can. Cook over it, Bournemouth square. Has to be one of them two you feel to get the strike in.
Stuart Cook stands behind it then for Bolton. Cook goes straight for goal. Simple in the end, really, for Alec Reid, and a wasted opportunity for Bolton.
Yeah, I think he tried to anticipate the fact that Bolton would read the pass square. It's a set piece we've seen from Bolton previously this season. They almost play it square and move the position of the ball for the Cook strike, and he almost anticipated Loughborough moving with that and just tried to get the early strike in.
Bulmer. Well defended though by Ruben Santos. Full foul there against Bolton, means it's 4 each on the foul count now. Still a good chunk of this game, this half left to play as well.
Yeah, Rob Harper not happy with Carl Jones there, you have to say. Referee didn't really have any other choice to make, and Harper's perhaps talked his way into that yellow card that he's now received.
Yeah, second booking of the game so far. He joins Jan Myveld in that department.
And that's a silly one, isn't it, for Bolton, because the foul doesn't warrant a yellow card, but he was disappointed in the decision. No, as we see from the replay, it was the right decision. And yeah, talked his way into one. 4 fouls each, 7.5 to go. I think that probably sums up how the game's gone so far. Very tight, very cagey. Not a lot being given from either side, and game is in the balance, you feel.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. There's a chance here though for Loughborough as Bolton scrambled to win the ball back, and in the end do so. Just fell at the feet of Joseph Holm. Miscontrolled by Myveld, it goes behind for a Bolton corner. But in a game where golden chances have been few and far between, that was an opportunity for Loughborough.
It was, yeah, and just for a split second, I sort of my heart in my mouth for Rob Harper, just booked, lunged in, and in the end it was a good piece of defending just to deny that opportunity.
Corner taken back to Whaley. Miscued the effort, Payne forward. Rowan back that time by Myveld. Santos. Corner. Bolton not happy with Ruben Santos.
Certainly looking for one there, wasn't he? And we know the pressure this Loughborough bench put on match officials, as we've seen there.
Whaley. Played behind by Reid. It'll be a corner again. Whaley takes the corner to where no white shirts were.
Yeah, waste for one. Waste for one. He'll be disappointed with that. A lot of quality in that left foot. In that position, he needs to use that better.
6:50 on the clock, the remainder of this first period. Whaley's after it, but Lawson McCarthy was across there quickly. Dealt with any potential danger.
Yeah, sensible defending. Just toe that ball out, allow Loughborough time to reset.
Bulmer for Whaley, back to Mikey Bulmer, who shoots for goal. Johnny takes it behind for the corner.
It's better from Whaley. Nice little set for Bulmer. He's a great strike, isn't he? And a really good save. He was travelling that one, and Alec Reid had to be alert.
Here's Whaley. Harper goes on, and Harper scores for Bolton. And they do break the deadlock, and it's through Rob Harper. They lead by a 1-0.
How many times does Rob Harper come up big for this Bolton team? Wriggled his way through the challenge from Santos and then just sows one into the top corner. Fantastic finish. No less than Bolton deserve for the way that they've played this half so far. And yet again, it's Rob Harper, when called upon, who comes up with the goal.
Perhaps another chance this for Bolton. That time it's well defended, and Loughborough on the counter-attack. That is the 5th foul. Play goes on. And the rolling foul will here surely be awarded.
Yeah, it was. I think referees just working out which one was going to come and signal to the table. And that takes Bolton on to 5.
Yeah, it certainly does, which is a dangerous position to be in.
Especially against this team who will look with that intensity that they play with. The sort of staple of this Loughborough team, they look to engage you, don't they, and cause those problems.
Harper, the goal scorer for Bolton, does well, finds Whaley. Out of play anyhow on the near side. And ran across the near side touchline, will be a kick in. Loughborough students then find themselves a goal behind. Rob Harper's effort, the difference between the two teams at the moment. It's a wasted ball forward and comfortable for Bolton. They'll be happy with that.
Yeah, really happy, and good defensive work there. First from Stuart Cook to get out, cover the line, and then from Whaley as well, just to sort of press the error.
Bulmer. Nice skill by Mikey Bulmer, and the effort in the end just let Mikey Bulmer down, but the initial skill was superb to skip past the Loughborough defence.
Yeah, fantastic 1v1. So many times we talk about it, don't we? Those situations, so good to watch.
Rui. Toe back to Darius Rui, and across, but miscontrolled. Again, it's another one of those unforced errors that's gifted possession back to Bolton.
Yeah, not good from Loughborough. They won't be happy by that.
Whaley lofts it forward in search of Bulmer, and it's cleared away by Alec Reid. Reid was pressed high by Whaley. Whaley got something on it, could have ended up anywhere. Fortunately for Loughborough, it goes out behind. Loughborough over halfway. Even though it's a sloppy pass, and gifting possession back to Bolton.
How many times have we seen that? So uncharacteristic of this Loughborough team, but you have to say that's credit for Bolton for the way that they've played and approached the game. They've forced these errors, they've forced a little bit of uncertainty in the Loughborough ranks, and it's easy to forget that they are young players, this Loughborough team, who in these situations will make mistakes that young players make. That's what we saw second half against Helvecia last week. That's what Bolton have done well so far in this one.
Worcester, searching ball across the face of goal. Jamie Hunter was arriving late at the second post. Better though from Loughborough.
Yeah, much better. That's the quality of their game. Really good from Worcester. Stuart Cook commits, is beaten. And it's a really good ball across the face of goal. Hunter not far away.
Payne distributes to Mikey Bulmer. Lawless. Just a coming together between Lawless and Hunter, and the kicking is for Loughborough. Rui to Reid across. The net's empty for Cook, who will gladly take the opportunity to shoot, and again it's good defending. That one was on target. Important header away. Loughborough coming forward again, and that one is high and above, but not too far away. No. Chances for both sides.
I was just saying, I was right behind that Jamie Hunter shot, and it's not too far away at all. Looked to be whistling towards that top corner as we have another look at it. He strikes it really well. He's dipping very, very close to 1-1.
Lucas for the goal scorer, Rob Harper. Stuart Cook. Rui's done well to win possession back. Rui goes on as well, cuts it back. Strong defending from Stuart Cook, just got his body well positioned. Here is Cook in possession now, toying with the Loughborough defence. Harper. Lucas forward to Bulmer. Bulmer just shepherded into a position which was comfortable for the Loughborough keeper to come and clear things up.
I think it was Lawless actually, Isaac, but yeah, either way, Loughborough really happy with the way they defended that in the end. They were back quickly. It's a good ball, really good ball.
Joe Payne out quickly there, he had to be on hand to deal with the danger.
He's not had a lot to do in the second half of this first half, has he? But what he has done, he's done well. Impressive first half from the Bolton keeper. Really the grounding for what's been a really good performance from them.
Santos. Remember, Bolton are on 5 fouls. Santos again for Loughborough. Here's Rui. Rui takes the effort on his left peg, and it's well wide of Joe Payne's right-hand post.
Yeah, and I think that's just that fine margin Bolton have to be careful of. They're on 5 fouls, that they have to drop off a little bit, can't engage perhaps as much as they would normally. But they don't need to almost disengage too much.
No foul, game goes on. This is a overload opportunity on the transition for Loughborough. Santos, was he fouled? Game goes on. No, say the officials, and now Bolton have the opportunity to come down the other end. Whaley, across, chance against the post. Mikey Bulmer denied by the woodwork, and this is now a chance for Loughborough. Opportunity, Morgan across. And it's dealt with in the end. It was almost a transition on the transition, that map.
Yeah, counter, 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 yeah. Firstly, yet again, Mikey Bulmer finds himself in that great position, strikes the post, and then as that ball breaks, you have to feel Darius Rui scoring there, don't you? So many times, so reliable for Loughborough, and he just can't find a way past Joe Payne. But Loughborough unhappy with what they felt was a 6th foul in that move, earlier on in that move as well, that led to the Bulmer chance, I believe. But yeah, fantastic passage of play for the neutral.
Santos. Still Bolton lead by a goal to 0. McCarthy in strongly. Cutting shot across the face of goal. Kyle Lawless did well.
He did really well under a lot of pressure, off balance from the challenge that he made, just to almost find that that almost cross shot to the second post.
Here's Santos. Picks out Neil Morgan. It's a good ball forward by Ruben Santos. Morgan couldn't take it under his spell.
No, ball just sort of died on him a little bit, didn't it, with the pass, but it's fantastic ball from Santos forwards. Loughborough captain should have done better, he knows that. It's a great ball.
Brilliant ball forward by Cook for Mikey Bulmer. Nobody's there in a white shirt.
Again, in those situations, it's just that split-second decision, isn't it?
Thiago Santos takes it out for a Bolton kick-in. I'll be happy with how this first half's gone so far.
Really happy, really happy. Have the lead, 50 seconds left on the clock. We'll want to keep it going into half-time. It's something to build on, isn't it? And this is where this Bolton side are so good when they are in front.
Morgan managed to get a tame effort away at goal. Comfortable though for the Bolton keeper. Touch pass, that time misplaced too far ahead of Lucas.
Yeah, lucky Oscar Lucas not quite on that wavelength with him. Execution not quite there either, and counter, the opportunity of that transition just goes begging. Bolton have defended really well since going on to 5 fouls. Discipline, defending in the right kind of areas, engaged in the right kind of areas as well. Limited Loughborough's opportunities.
Santos. That hasn't worked out for them, and instead has started an opportunity for Bolton. Shots off target by Bulmer, right on the buzzer. Had to shoot for goal, was probably aware of the time. That is the end of the first half then. The first half in which Bolton will be very pleased indeed with. They have the lead at the break. Rob Harper's goal, the difference between the two sides. At half-time, Loughborough trail, Bolton lead by 1-0. Welcome back then for the second half, as Loughborough students find themselves 1 goal behind, Bolton leading at the break. Matt, you'd expect Bolton would be very happy with the way things have gone so far.
Really happy, yeah. We said in the first half they're a really good side when they're leading games. We've seen all season that they can match the top teams. It's just how they respond when they're behind. They've started this one really well. They got the lead that they deserved. Now it's time for them to build on it. It could be a massive 3 points for them. But we know Loughborough won't be happy. In the same state that Bolton were, Loughborough won't be happy, and will look to up things, will look to improve things, and try and just enforce that Loughborough sort of game on this one.
Bolton in this second half kicking from right to left as we look at it in their white and black strip. Loughborough in the purple. They're in possession at the moment. Ruben Santos across to the keeper Alec Reid inside his own half. Santos. Now Myveld. Something's got to change for Loughborough. Weren't quite at the races in that first half, and it's shown on the scoreline. Santos. Well defended.
Yeah, far too many moments like that, to be honest, where Loughborough were forced into corridors, where Bolton were happy, and uncharacteristic, unforced errors.
Lawless. Harper tried to return the ball back to Lawless. Loughborough coming forward on the counter-attack. Ruben Santos. Held up well by Lucas. Rui sits back for Hull. Santos. Again, well defended. Cleared away by Lawless. Finding himself right at the corner of the court.
Did well under pressure. Just to put that ball out of play, where in a position where Bolton will be happy defensively, and again they deal with it really well. Good covering from Mikey Bulmer at the second post.
That first half wasn't without its fouls, 9 in total in that first half. Bolton in the end did well to see out the remainder, what left of that first half, without conceding the 6th. Bolton coming forward here through Lucas. It's 2, and Oscar Lucas doubles Bolton's lead, and Loughborough have all sorts of issues.
What a goal that is from Oscar Lucas, winning the ball back on halfway. It's fantastic feat to get round Jan Myveld, and then a really good finish to toe past Alec Reid into the top corner, and look how much it means to him. It's a massive goal for the state of the league, for everything. Bolton's season, a 2-goal lead against Loughborough here is huge. Really good start to the half for Bolton.
Lucas's 4th goal of the campaign. Clinical finish. Bolton coming forward once more. Lawless for Cook. That time Bolton just thwarted by the sliding Loughborough defence.
Yeah, Loughborough on the ropes though. Rui last-ditch defending just to deny Cook.
The perfect start to the second half then for Bolton. It's exactly what they would have been dreaming of at half-time.
Yeah, and if you go back to pre-season and you think before things started, this was the Bolton that we expected. This was what we expected from them. So much talent, so much ability in this squad, and they just flattered to deceive across the course of the season. And today, they've been fantastic from the start. Need to keep these levels high. We know Loughborough will come again. We know Loughborough will push. We know the game is never over. But you have to feel there'll be more chances for Bolton with the players they have on court. Good again from Bulmer.
Santos ends up on the deck, but no foul. Bulmer has it for Bolton. Santos is still on the ground.
I think again, is there an element of Ruben Santos looking for it? Perhaps there is contact, but they're constantly trying to cause that contact, and Bolton are just what they've done so well, where we've been so critical of them in the past, is they've got on with it. And other than a few moments, they've just got on with the game.
Santos being held back to his feet and will be replaced. Bolton keen to get on with things quickly. They've got the momentum at the moment. Cook, inside Cook. Well blocked. Bolton creating opportunities. Bulmer can't control. A moment of respite for Loughborough, who come under pressure at the start of this second half and find themselves 2 down. Across the face of goal again, but just behind the run of Hunter.
It's been the story of that game, hasn't it? Got themselves into good areas down the sides, but when that ball has come back across, it's been behind or too far in front of the player attacking the second post, and too many times moves have broke down for Loughborough like that. So that execution not there. That's smart from Whaley. Under pressure, don't take any chances. You've got your 2-goal lead. Put the ball out and Bolton will reset.
McCarthy. Loughborough then with problems to solve, and that's a loose touch. Bailed out by McCarthy, who was quickly in attendance to keep the ball in play and prevent it from crossing the near side touchline. Good ball forward to Hunter. Hunter does well to spin past Cook. Now McCarthy. Rui. Crossover onto the far side. Hunter.
Again, the move comes to nothing. Bolton defending it out, happy to force Myveld into a corridor where they're happy for him to play, and frustrations building for Loughborough.
This is Jan Myveld for Loughborough, goes down the line, and good defending again by Lucas. Seen that a few times in the first 5 minutes of this second half. Oscar Lucas, and of course got the goal as well for Bolton, which has given them the cushion.
Just having a listen to conversations going on the benches in front of our commentary position there, and a lot of frustration from João Almeida on the Loughborough bench, both the decisions at his team. Third official Paul Waitley having a real rough ride of things, and difficult because you can understand the frustrations, can't you? They've not been what we'd normally expect of this Loughborough unit. They're not what he would normally want to put out on court, and Bolton have taken advantage of it.
Bulmer's done well there to find Whaley. That's a loose pass though, and this could cause problems. Very nearly did. Bolton let off the hook.
Yeah, Lucas got away with one there, and he knows it. Tired decision perhaps. Brings himself straight off court. Ever reliable Rob Harper back in.
Myveld taken to ground, fouled by Bulmer.
Yeah, soft one perhaps, but again it's that throw that's causing a few problems, isn't it? Payne's sort of long diagonal.
Hunter. Neil Morgan. Power ball for Hunter. Hunter. Great challenge by Stuart Cook. Now Harper. Sports coming the way of Mikey Bulmer. Bulmer has it. Bulmer wins the kick.
Yeah, they do incredibly well. First Stuart Cook with the challenge, using all of his experience, and then Rob Harper's alert. He waits for the support from Bulmer. The clip ball into that channel, and Bulmer just makes sure that he wins something from it. Really good.
Bulmer penalised, I think just led with his hands there, Mikey Bulmer. Loughborough on the counter-attack.
There's 2 incidents in that move where Bournemouth's playing the man rather than the ball. He's just almost preventing Joe Huxter that opportunity to build that attack, and easy decision, yellow card.
Third caution of the game so far.
That is probably the one thing Bolton just need to be careful of. That's 2 fouls. Don't let them build. Don't let that ruin what they've done so well. Good again, Joe Payne.
Yeah, a couple of saves there for the Bolton goalkeeper and captain. Loughborough once again denied. After it was with the initial shot on goal. Loughborough do have a corner. McCarthy. Played back to Hunter. Well closed down by Lawless, and Harper's clipped by Neil Morgan, preventing the counter-attack. And the yellow card will be shown the way of the Loughborough skipper.
Experienced one, let's say. He knows, look, as that ball breaks, that there's a 2v1. He has to foul, doesn't he? He has to take the yellow and take one for the team. And yeah, no complaints from Neil Morgan. I think what I've been most impressed with Bolton today is the decision making. In so many areas of the court, it's been an Achilles heel for them in games. They've let themselves boil over by making poor decisions, whereas today they've been disciplined, they've been smart about everything they've done, and they've got the rewards from it. So far, they have the rewards. There's still a long way to go, but...
Harper wins the corner. Things just clicking today for Bolton, where perhaps they haven't done so in previous game weeks.
And we've seen quality from them all season, haven't we? They've been really strong side in terms of the majority of their games. They've been competitive. They just haven't had the results, and they've not been able to finish things off.
Chances for Loughborough on the counter-attack. Opportunities should have been played across to Neil Morgan, and you can see the frustration. Well, it really should have been squared across. It was 2 Loughborough players bearing down on just Joe Payne.
So we take another look at this. It was well read, first of all, from Morgan, and then Huxter, as he comes forward, I mean, yeah, he has to square it. He has to square it to Neil Morgan for that tap-in. But let's talk about Joe Payne again. Stood tall, stood firm, and when called upon today, he has been so reliable for this Bolton side. Shouldn't be given any chance to make that save, though.
Yeah, if Huxter rolls that ball across into the path of Neil Morgan, it's 2-1. And this game would have had a very different feel to it, as it is.
It's a really poor decision, isn't it, that, from a player that Loughborough will expect more from. And you saw the frustration, as you said, Isaac, of Neil Morgan there. He knows the importance of that chance. 30 minutes to go, a goal back there would have been huge for Loughborough. Instead, it just adds to that frustration.
Best chance Loughborough have had in the game. And they don't make it count. It came from a Bolton corner, in fact, and Bolton causing issues for themselves. Got away with it. Big moment in the game. McCarthy. Matty Hill is on for Bolton, the number 6. Thiago Santos skips by him. It's put behind. All right, just right up by the corner for what will be a kick-in. McCarthy. Back to Morgan. Holm. McCarthy. Uses Reed. McCarthy again. Inside Hill. McCarthy drags it wide. Long ball forward for Hill. Managed to get on the end of it, just couldn't direct it goal bound.
It's that ball again, isn't it? It's causing problems all game. Loughborough don't want to defend it. They're not quite sure. Should Alec Reid be coming? Should Neil Morgan be dealing with it? There's indecision, and Bolton, you have to feel sooner or later are going to take advantage of one of them. Matt Hill very, very, very close. But something Payne's done really well. The quality of the execution more than anything all game.
Shot towards goal by McCarthy. Managed to get his left peg on it. Just a snapshot. It was off target, but another chance which comes and goes for Loughborough. Lawless, dispossessed. Loughborough turning the pressure up a notch or two in the last few minutes. Morgan. McCarthy. This is Holm. Lofts it forward in search of McCarthy, and Bournemouth defended it well. Lawless.
Great ball.
Nice idea. You could see what he was trying to do there, pick out Oscar Lucas.
Yeah, it's a really clever parallel, isn't it? And again, inches away. We spoke about last week during the Kent game, the sort of telepathic nature of Lawless and Lucas. Played a lot of games together, played a number of years since they were very, very young, and you could see that with the way they play on court. Lawless didn't need to look. He knew where Oscar Lucas was going to be, and it was just the execution in the end that slightly let them down. Again, 11 minutes left. Bolton comfortable, will be happy with the position. Loughborough not really threatening, are they? They're not. You can't say that they're getting shot after shot in on goal. Yes, Payne's had work to do, but Bolton feel, for me, look comfortable and perhaps even look the more likely at times.
Yeah, they'll certainly be happy with how they're holding on to their 2-goal advantage at the moment. Bulmer. Kicking on the far side for Bolton. As we approach the midway point of this second half, Bolton are good for their lead.
Not quite sure that's the execution Oscar Lucas wanted, but another really good well-worked move and worked him into a good area. And at this stage, they won't be too disappointed with him throwing the ball into the car park.
Loughborough coming forward here as it's intercepted well by Stuart Cook, and the deflection takes it back out and off Joseph Holm.
Something he does really well as a backman. Stuart Cook, Liam Palfreyman, something we see week after week. Use that experience as back players to cut the court off. So as that ball breaks to Joe Holm there, he's got no choice but to try and force that pass, and Cook's in the way of it. So many times he actually causes them to almost make that he makes their mind up for them, and they have to make a decision they wouldn't normally make.
Bolton here tactically using Joe Payne higher up the court. That's just trying to keep comfortable possession. Payne.
Can't afford to give it away though. Can't afford to overplay there, Joe Payne. Don't need to at 2-0.
It was a risky one. Payne is now back between the sticks. Loughborough coming forward. Good ball to pick out Thiago Santos.
Again,
Stuart Cook's done well, but then loses out. Was that a foul? It was, and inside the area.
I think he's just outside. I think they're going to give it just on the edge. Give it, or have they?
I believe it's going to be a spot kick.
Yeah, take another look. I think that's just outside, personally.
Very interesting to look at that one again. The exact location of the foul, the initial contact, right on the borderline, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think this is a mistake. I think that's just outside. Hard in the heat of the moment. Split second, we've got the benefit of a replay, obviously, but my initial thought was that's outside rather than inside, and you understand the frustration. Stuart Cook uncharacteristically giving the ball away.
Santos scores. And Loughborough right back in the contest. Thiago Santos buries the penalty home.
Yeah, dependable, reliable. Ruben Santos from 6 metres. Joe Payne, no chance with that one. And that's Loughborough's lifeline. Can that spark something from them?
Is that the route back into this contest for Loughborough? Stuart Cook, the offender, was right on the borderline of the penalty area. The decision was given for it to be a spot kick. Ruben Santos made no mistake with the penalty. Coming forward again here at Loughborough as Myveld feels the contact from Bulmer. His effort was high up and above the Bolton goal.
And you can see straight away just that turn, that change, that energy shift that Loughborough now have just through what the goal has given them. And referee Mark Burkitt trying to calm down the bench. It's a yellow card for João Almeida to our left-hand side. Something he said to third official Paul Waitley, I believe, but he'll be extremely disappointed.
Yeah, the Loughborough head coach cautioned. But still Bolton are in the ascendancy. Risky pass from Stuart Cook. Bolton just have to keep their heads screwed on, just have to try to regain control of this game.
Yeah, and they need him to more than anybody. This game will need his experience to see this result out. Can't afford him to be flustered by the decision that was made. It's gone, it's happened. It was a mistake from him in the first place that then has led to the foul. As I said, I felt the foul was outside the box. Penalty was given. There's nothing they can do about it now. The score's 2-1. They need to keep it at that and try and get that crucial third goal to give themselves that foothold. Here we go.
Read into the hands of Payne, who goes for goal, and Joe Payne wasn't too far away. Would have really changed the dynamic had that gone in.
It would have, yeah, and Alec Reid just needs to be sensible with those strikes there. You, as a goalkeeper taking that strike, you've got to shoot to kill the game. You cannot afford for that ball to land in Joe Payne's hands and give him too many of those opportunities. I think even worse would be giving him an opportunity to roll it for Stuart Cook, who we know has so much quality to find those shots in that situation. Payne unlucky, and here we see that long diagonal again. It's causing problems yet again.
Myveld dealt with it at the second time.
Yeah, he did well, did really well. It's obviously something Bolton have worked on that, and it's been an Achilles heel for Loughborough throughout this game. I think one of the other things I've been really impressed with Bolton is how they've slowed Loughborough down. Loughborough like to play at a tempo. They like to play with that high intensity, that high sort of ball speed, and Bolton have forced them to slow the game down, made it more comfortable for themselves, played at a tempo that they're comfortable at, and Loughborough haven't been able to find that second gear almost.
Kicking for Loughborough.
Again, another uncharacteristic one from Cook.
Just under 8.5 minutes left to play in this one. Bolton still in the lead, but they've been pegged back. Loughborough's Ruben Santos with the goal from the 6-metre penalty spot. As it sparked a comeback for Loughborough. Rui.
That's good again. Really good from Bolton again.
Cook, Bolton are on the counter. Cook goes on and drags the effort wide.
2 or 3 times he tried to almost just fashion himself half a opportunity to find that pass for Ollie Whaley. Didn't. Had to almost forced himself into a situation where he had to shoot. Just dragged his shot narrowly wide. He'll be disappointed with himself. That's a big chance.
Rui looking for the return ball. Bolton in possession again. Timeout here then called by Bolton. Just under 7.5 minutes to go in this one. They are in the lead. But Loughborough will be looking to pile the pressure on in what remains of this one, Matt, and surely go in search of that equalising goal.
Yeah, I think good timeout, good timing. 7.5 to go, breaking down the half into a second, into like a final quarter almost. It's how they manage this now. They have the lead, they have the goal advantage. And I think it's important that they just keep their heads. They keep doing things properly. They keep doing the things that have got them in front. They've played so well, and there's a little bit of pressure now put on them because Loughborough, as we said, Loughborough were never going to lie down. They were never going to let this game go. So for Bolton, it's about really digging in now to get this all-important 3 points for them. They'll be disappointed with the nature of the goal. The mistake from Cook, the foul, inside, outside, doesn't really matter, but he's there. It's 2-1. It's about just finding that second gear again now, because they're under pressure. They need to grab back control of this if they can and deal with it how they did so well up until the goal. This has been, for me, their best performance of the season, or certainly one of them, and they need to make sure they get the rewards for it.
Well, it was Loughborough who were on the wrong side of a comeback last week. Defeat against the league leaders London Helvecia, and it's Loughborough who are looking to inflict similar pain on Bolton here today. Back underway, Bulmer to Oscar Lucas. Lucas finds the ball diagonal, but it was out of play over on the far side before Lawless control. Fly keeper then here for Loughborough. Reed shoots, but it's off target. Did open up for the effort there, though.
It did, didn't it? Really opened up. Lucas perhaps a little bit too deep, too drawn in by Ruben Santos as position. Allowed that space, and can't afford many players to have that opportunity. They won't. I'm sure Alec Reed will want another chance at that one. Be disappointed not to hit the target.
Ruben Santos across, Rui, a chance, and a big save again by Payne. Again, on hand there, the Bolton goalkeeper. Important stop.
Yeah, we need to stop praising him, Isaac. He'll be unbearable. But it's another big save from him. And you have to say every time he's been called upon today, he's come up big, hasn't he? Really led by example. His performance has been exceptional. And he looks like he's enjoying himself out there. This is another fantastic save, as is that one.
Clash of heads there between player from either team. Again, just stopped by referee Mark Burkett. Rui being held back to his feet. The longer this goes on, the longer Bolton are still in the driving seat in this one, the harder it becomes for Loughborough, of course. But there's still plenty of time for them. They'll be confident in their abilities to get back into it.
Yeah, definitely. I think Bolton will be happy with the game breaking down and it being bitty. Loughborough want that flow, don't they now? They need that flow. They need it to run. They need to build pressure, build momentum.
Ruben Santos. Now Morgan. Morgan makes a run inside. Hunter. Santos. Looking to make things happen for Loughborough. Morgan. Marshall Hale. Well held up by Bulmer. We're looking to make inroads into the Bolton defence, but the Bolton defensive structure is holding firm at the moment. Reid again, no pressure on the ball. Reid again looks to get the shot away. Cook closed down quickly. Just scramble around the area, and Joe Payne comes to
really good.
Bat the ball away. Good goalkeeping.
Yeah, really good from Bolton first, almost suckering Alec Reid into that shot, and then when that ball spins up in the second phase, Joe Payne's alert again, defends it really, really well.
That time the long ball is intercepted by Morgan, who just slipped more than anything else there, I think.
Either slipped or tripped over Ruben Santos, I think, painful one. But again, really good work from Rob Harper just to deny any opportunity of a counter.
Cook, brilliant footwork. Cook across to Bulmer. Bulmer slots it home. And Bolton have their 2-goal lead restored. It's 3-1.
What a goal that is. The feet from Stuart Cook, the time, the weight of the pass. And Mikey Bulmer this time makes no mistake. His performance deserves that goal, as his performances do so often. So many times in front of goal, he flatters to deceive, but he makes no mistake with that one. That is so important for Bolton at this stage in this game. 3-1, 5 minutes to go. And you have to feel that's a big, big moment. Loughborough immediately going fly. Darius Rui on.
Yeah, proper setup of the fly goalkeeper now than this for Loughborough. Darius Rui taking on the responsibility, but what a big goal that is for Bolton.
Massive, massive for the course of the season. We spoke about it beforehand. It takes them on to, if they can hang on to this one, it takes them on to that 14 points, gives them 7 going into the playoffs.
Yeah, interesting dynamic to that. The shot there is just going to fall wide, and it really wasn't far away, a couple of inches wide of the post, as Joe Bickerstaff it was who came on as the normal goalkeeper, if you like, in the fly setup to try and scramble back and prevent Loughborough falling even further behind.
You have to feel it won't be the last one of them, will it? Cook looking for that goal.
Rui. McCarthy. Rui forward to Ruben Santos, across the face. Payne happy to get 2 hands on it. And that time takes his time over things. Bickerstaff rolls out to McCarthy and is immediately replaced by Rui.
Yeah, you heard the call just for a split second there. I thought McCarthy was going to turn. Neil Morgan asking him to take his time, asking for them to delay it, get back into that fly, knows the pressure that fly will build.
Rui from Morgan. Now Santos. Across, and again it's saved by Payne. Yeah, Myveld's effort. It's right in the goal mouth, denied by the Bolton keeper.
It's another big, big save as well, isn't it? Situation done so well to hold on to the loose ball. I thought for a split second it had rolled through. He's been so dependable today. And again, his distribution forces Loughborough back down court, and Bolton will be happy with the ball to be in this area.
Lawless. Bolton looking to keep possession now. Cook. Whaley. Good play this from Bolton as it's towed back to Lawless. Lawless finds Cook. These are the areas of the court that Bolton want the game to be played in now.
That's right, as far away from their goal as they can. And both teams are slightly disappointed with that one. It is a foul, it's a 4th foul. That's something Bolton need to be careful with. Loughborough perhaps just wanting that advantage for that split second.
Yeah, there's an urgency about things now for Loughborough, and certainly should be. They're 2 goals down with 2 minutes 44 left on the clock. 3-1's the score in favour of Bolton. Kicking's taken back to Rui. Santos. Clock continues to tick down. Time's running out for this Loughborough team now. Pulled forward to McCarthy and defended well by Cook.
And that's the danger of fly goalkeeper. If you're not creating opportunities, the clock soon runs down for you, doesn't it? Soon drift away, and we've seen 2.5 minutes disappear just like that with the ball in play. Loughborough have to get shots in on goal. They've got to threaten Joe Payne's goal. So far, it's comfortable for Bolton.
Myveld. Rui again, forward. Rui has it back. Rui, not the execution he was looking for, and that could be good. It is good. It's so good for Bolton. And they surely now have the 3 points wrapped up.
And it's Kai Lawless again, isn't it? 4 goals last week and a really important goal this week. Massive finish at a key time, and he shows that W. Connor Woodworth at home will say that's about him. I'm not so sure it is, but...
Yeah, an excellent finish by Lawless. Found the net from range. And that's surely this one wrapped up now for Bolton. Lawless, who scored 4 last week against lesser opposition in Kent United, has managed to add his name to the score sheet today against the firm test of Loughborough.
Yeah, and it's a massive moment, isn't it, for them? No less than they deserve. It's a big 3 points. They've got Worcester to finish the regular season next week, and it puts them in a really great position going into the relegation playoffs. This is what they needed to do. It's not been the season they wanted, but they needed to see out the season strongly. What a save that is.
Great stop again by Joe Payne, who, bar the 6-metre spot kick, has been equal to absolutely everything today that's come the way in terms of shots from Loughborough.
Yeah, he's been massive for them, hasn't he? Speaking to him beforehand, he was well up for this one.
Cook just held back by Myveld. Already cautioned as well, Jan Myveld, early on in that first half, so walking a tightrope.
Yeah, pulling him back. This difficult one. Referee perhaps giving him the benefit of the doubt. Bolton will be so happy with this. It's a massive moment for them.
Into the final minute then. Just the time left for Bolton to see out. It's a big 3 points for them. Lucas, as they look to add another. It's a good stop by Rui, actually. He managed to get back there as the fly goalkeeper. Prevents Bolton from adding another.
Yeah, it's a great block, and then he comes straight back to Mikey Bulmer, and I think it was harder to do what he did. He won't be bothered at 4-1, but yeah, one of them where he'd like that one back, I'm sure. Should be scoring, knows he should be.
Just had run out of play on the near side, and with 37 seconds left to go in this one, Matt, who's been the star performer? Who's going to be given the man of the match award?
I can't believe I'm doing this, but it has to be Joe Payne for me today. He's been the grounding for this Bolton team. He's been what they've built everything on, foothold. He's been equal to everything Loughborough have thrown at him. His distribution's been exceptional. He's led by example, and thoroughly deserving of a man of the match display and has really led his team to 3 points.
Keeper and captain and man of the match here today, Joe Payne. An excellent display, which has really led things from the back for them, as he Just miscues that one. Given back to Rui, right on cue there, Matt.
As I say, we might have to take that one back after that. But no, brilliant display. He has his faults sometimes, Joe. Can be hot-headed, can lose his cool, that can be his Achilles heel, but you've seen the good side of his game today. An exceptional goalkeeper, one of the very, very best this country has to offer. And his performance has really given Bolton a platform to build and get 3 points at a really, really crucial stage of their season.
Sets them up so well as well, moving into next week, the game against Worcester. We'll go into that now on the back of 2 victories, and there are the final few seconds played out. This one finishes here at St George's Park. A difficult day for Loughborough, a perfect one for Bolton. It finishes after 40 minutes of futsal. Loughborough students 1, Bolton 4. Welcome back then to St George's Park for the FA National Futsal Series Tier 1 Match Day 13. We've already seen Bolton pull off somewhat of a shock victory against Loughborough earlier on. And this one sees Worcester come up against Bloomsbury. I'll run you through the two team lineups then, starting with Worcester. There's no Dylan Malpaz here today for them, so Sean Bryant starts in goal. Alex Haynell, Andrew Lanham, Dale Richards the captain, and James Sunley for the rest of the starting lineup. Their substitutes are Jack Tyson, Paul McHugh, Jack Morgan, Pete Valance, Ollie Desborough, Lewis Morrissey and Josh McGrory. They have a coaching team of Pete Valance and Paul McHugh, who of course are two of their players. Bloomsbury, they have Ben Lazarus starting in goal, Ollie Jones, John Curran, Taluya Satonye and Jared Rand. The rest of the starting lineup, the substitutes are the captain Russell Goldstein, Charlie Hyman, Calvin Dixon, Eduardo Amarim, Sam Smith and Henrique DeCarmo. Coached today by Jamie Negoff. It was a good victory for Bloomsbury last week, Matt, beating Manchester by 4 goals to 2 rather. Do you think they can push on today and get another 3 points?
Yeah, I think they'll be hoping to. They've rung the changes a little bit, haven't they, as well? Jan Tapierone's not here in Spain on a sort of fact-finding mission, and then missing a couple of their more senior players today gives the likes of Sam Smith a chance to stake a claim for a place. But they'll be looking to build on it, build that momentum, build towards the playoffs, and yeah, they'll feel every chance without Sam Kerr, without Dylan Malpass, two of Worcester's real senior players, two of the real key men for them. They'll feel that they've got the opportunity to go and build something and get another win on the board.
12 and 12 so far this campaign for Sam Kerwin, and obviously, of course, the usual Worcester captain as well. He's not here today, so Dale Richards takes over on armband duty. Worcester were beaten last week 2-1 against Birmingham. They had a positive first half in which they took the lead, but were pegged back early on in that second period and eventually succumbed to Birmingham's pressure. Worcester will be up against Bolton next week, who've just seen in action, just put in a really good performance. So Worcester really need to try and get something from this game as well, and going into that one next week.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, after Bolton's win, it's really important for them. I think with the nature of how the playoffs have been sort of formulated as well, they play them twice now on the spin. So really important that they try and get a result today, because otherwise it heaps pressure on them going into next week and trying to get a result from that Bolton game.
We are underway then. Worcester in the navy blue and Bloomsbury in their gold and white. Currents wearing 8 for Bloomsbury. Satonye. Intercepted well by Haynell. Early opportunity on the counter for Worcester. Haynell goes on and Haynell plays it across and Worcester score!
What a start.
33 seconds in and Worcester take the lead. Bloomsbury caught cold and Worcester have the lead.
It's good from Alex Haynell, isn't it? There's a foul in here from Satonye. He rides it well, and then he has the composure to find the second post, where Sunley powers in, and it's a great start for Worcester. The perfect response to Bolton's win.
An excellent goal for Worcester. It just opened up on that counter-attack after Haynell's intercepted the original Bloomsbury pass, and Haynell went on progressive in his drive forward, and the ball across to Sunley was on the money. Sunley couldn't really miss from there. The perfect start for Worcester.
Yeah, he's been a really good find, hasn't he, Alex Haynell? Someone who has come in sort of second half of the season. Really good footballer, has a lot of really good pedigree, and took to futsal like a duck to water.
Sunley's second goal of the campaign. 33 seconds in, and Worcester with a very early advantage. Satonye. Bloomsbury looking to hit back.
What a start. What a start to this one. It is, and I said it already, it's the perfect start after Bolton's victory for Worcester. very easy to come in quite flat after seeing Bolton perform the way they did, and knowing that they've now got to play them a couple of weeks on the spin. But they've responded really well and given themselves something to build on.
Ollie Jones. Across to Rand. Satonye. Back towards Satonye from Rand, and Bloomsbury have a corner. John Curran to take this for Bloomsbury. Got through the middle of the defensive setup. Just hit Jared Rand, I think, more than anything else. And fortunately for Worcester, the danger was dealt with. Bryant drops short for Richards into the feet of Valence. Valence, such a run forward, and in the end,
good defending from John Curran. That used his body really well. Got between Pete Valence and the ball and forced the contact for the foul. Let's have another look at it. Yeah, just really smart, experienced defending.
Richards.
Oh, it's good, really good.
Nice play. This is Sunley, the scorer. Sunley once more. Valence.
Oh, great turn.
Brilliant turn by Valence, and it's an important stop as well. Ben Lazarus makes the save.
Really, really strong stop. More positive play from Worcester. Smart turn from Valence. Nice left-footed strike. I tell you what, Alex Sunley on the rebound was only a few metres away from that.
No Johnny Sim, of course, today for Bloomsbury, so Ben Lazarus takes on the duty as Bloomsbury goalkeeper. Already beaten once really early on in this one, and a good save there. The way Worcester have started, they'll be called into action more. Hefty challenge, Bloomsbury go on. Hyman. Worcester have it back. Desborough. Good defending by Charlie Hyman. Dixon across the face of goal, and Goldstein with the effort, and it's a brilliant stop by Bryant. Point blank range, that one. Yeah. Bryant keeps it out.
Smart save, Welsh international keeper. More than an able understudy to Dylan Malpass. As we see at the other end with Lazarus and Johnny Sim, to be fair, John Tapia commented on it after last week's game. His goalkeepers are both high quality.
Given away as Bloomsbury look to attack, and now Worcester on the transition through Valence. It's good defending by Amarim. It was he who initially gave the ball away. Back defending well.
Yeah, Pete Valence there. Not quite got the pace anymore for that transition. And Amarin back in quickly, early, snuff out the danger. And Worcester have a good set-piece position.
Richards. Rory just overruns it. Bloomsbury yet to really respond to that early setback there.
Yeah, not quite found the flow yet, have they? Just still trying to play in, need to be patient to keep their cool.
Dixon looking to make things happen here. McGrory's done well. Hyman with an equally strong challenge. Current. Dixon, Hyman. Touched wide off the left hand of goalkeeper and shot stopper Sean Bryant.
Yeah, good, firm save, wasn't it? Important one. He had to get something on it. Wasn't quite sure where it was going, I don't think, initially. But it's a strong, strong start.
Shot from the set piece as well, but it goes wide off the right peg of Current. And here is John Current now for Bloomsbury. Just starting to enjoy a bit more possession now, Bloomsbury. It's a loose pass though by Hyman.
And I think they've just got to be patient. They're one down. They're well in the game. Take their time. There's a long, long time left in this one. Still sort of 35 minutes of the game to go, just under. And it's important for them that they just keep ticking over. They will create chances. There's a lot of quality in their squad, even with the players missing. And you have to feel at some stage they will get themselves on the score sheet. Equally though, Worcester really happy, looking to play direct, looking to engage, looking to play with intensity. Why not? Play to your strengths. Looking to use Hainault, who's causing problems.
Goldstein, Bloomsbury captain. Hyman.
They're forcing errors, aren't they, Worcester? Like, getting themselves into situations where they can defend, and they're making Bloomsbury play in areas they're happy with. Totally different to the last time these two teams played earlier on in the season. And again, Worcester had players missing, and it was probably a similar feel coming into it, where you felt without their strongest side, they might struggle. We see Jack Tyson on the bench, named as a substitute today. So crucial to the way they play, along with Sam Kerwin. But he doesn't look like he'll be featuring. He's sort of half kitted up. He has a training jacket on. I know he's been struggling with an injury for a number of weeks.
Yeah, you mentioned that reverse fixture in which Bloomsbury did end up winning by 7-2. It was a tight contest to start with, and 2-1 at the break, but Bloomsbury really ran away with that in the second half.
And deservedly so as well. Probably one of their best performances of the season. What an effort that is. So close. I was looking right at that as Calvin Dixon struck it, and he's only a real millimetres wide. Brian watched it all the way, but I don't know how much he'd have been able to do with it.
Brandon Jones back onto court for Bloomsbury. Here is Jones. Cross to Rand. Those two in possession for Bloomsbury as they look for a route back into the game. Dixon cleans up. Has it back off Lazarus. Goldstein now replaced by DeComo as well. Here is Henrique DeComo. To Rand. Forward to Dixon. Nice ball forward. Dixon. Closed down quickly. Good defending by Richards.
That's been the story so far, hasn't it? Bloomsbury having a lot of the ball, a lot of possession. But Worcester quite happy to let them have it down the sides and defend it out when they try and play across.
Jones lays back for Rand.
Good again from Hainault.
Really strong opening to the game he's had, Alex Hainault. Of course, sets up the goal as well for Worcester. It generally looks a really strong presence up there for this Worcester team.
Yeah, I think my first sort of observations of him this season were the goal against Kent when we were down at Worcester's home round in Hartbury, where he sort of rifled one in the top corner, and you were like, wow, this is some player they've got on their hands, and very new, very raw in terms of a futsal player, but has a real pedigree and some serious ability. That's the downside to being quite an inexperienced futsal player. He got caught out position a little bit there, caught in two minds. Do I drop with Jared Rand's run? Do I stay? And just for that split second, it gave an opening. Dale Richards on hand to snuff that out.
Play back to Jones. It's cleared down court by Sunley. Ran nice parallel for Jones. Satonya's an option. Satonya gets it here. Taluya Satonya is dispossessed by Sunley.
Yeah, really good from Sunley again. And again, it was Hainault. Caught out, just didn't follow that parallel run, didn't read the danger of it. Perhaps didn't quite understand that trigger of when to follow, when to stay. And that will be something Bloomsbury, we know how intelligent this Bloomsbury team is. They will look to exploit that if they can. Good covering from James Sunley at the second post.
Satonya's corner was really loose, and this is Hainault again, and Hainault scored! And it's 2-0 to Worcester, and Alex Hainault, who set up the first, has scored the second. Worcester double their lead, it's 2-0.
And that's what he does bring to them. Explosive pace on that transition, intercepting, and then going alone, and it's a fantastic finish. Low to the right-hand side of Ben Lazarus. What a start for Worcester.
Poor corner from Taluya Satonya. It was read well by Hainault, who was away quickly on the counter-attack. Charged down court and made no mistake with the finish either. Excellent transitional goal. Worcester find themselves 2 to the good.
And deservedly so as well. Defended really well. Here we go again.
Valence might make it 3. Fortunately, from a Bloomsbury perspective, just drops wide.
I tell you what, this is a surprising timeout. They're on top, they're comfortable. I'm really surprised they called a timeout here when they're as comfortable as they are, but they obviously feel there's something to work on, something to break down. What a save that is from Ben Lazarus. That's one. Not 100% sure what Worcester's message will be here. But they obviously felt there was something they could work on, something they can tighten up. Why not? For Bloomsbury, it's a chance to regroup, isn't it? 2-0 down, had a lot of the ball, not created much. How do they find those fine margins? That will be the message. Where can we exploit key things? We've already spoke about the situation with Alex Hainault, the fact that defensively he's inexperienced, sometimes costs him. Gives them an opportunity. Can they exploit that? Can they look to utilise their experience and be clever and smarter in possession?
Well, Bloomsbury need to respond somehow.
I really am quite surprised by that. You're hearing my voice a little bit, surprised by the timing of that one. They obviously felt there was something they needed to address. Comfortably on top and inches away from going 3-0 in front.
Yeah, it's an early timeout for any game, but one in which you've gone 2-0 up, it did seem a strange call. Satonya.
Really good from Satonya.
Jones. Well tackled by Desborough.
Carmo just ran out of room, didn't he? But sort to Lewis Satonya, some fantastic feet there to wriggle away from a couple of challenges. 1v1, one of the best in the division.
Satonya here with options to either side. In the end was thwarted and couldn't find either of them.
That's good from Richards again, isn't it? We're going to see him play a lot of minutes today. That fixed position for Worcester, so important for the way they try and influence and build their game and their challenge on this one. And he'll need to be at his best. He has been so far.
Smith. Jared Rand, can he spark something for Bloomsbury? Forward to Smith. Didn't make contact with it.
That's really good from Rand. First of all, finding that pocket of space, coming off that right wing into the centre, getting in behind the pivot,
Nice ball forward into the pivot for Worcester. Off Valence. Good hold-up play and just retains possession. McGrory back to Vale Richards. Valence. Looking longer for McGrory, who's after it and gets to it as well. Does well to win the kicking.
Yeah, done really well. Done really well. Something, nothing, wasn't it? The ball forward. Chased it down. Showed desire. And wins a set piece in a good area.
Chip corner for Desborough. Worcester still have it. Valence. Now McGrory. McGrory, nice footwork, but towed away from him by Calvin Dixon. Here is Dixon now for Bloomsbury as they look to go down the other way and counter. Dixon held up well by Richards. Goldstein, foul.
And that's 2 or 3 from Pete Valence in quick succession. He's got away with a couple at the other end of the court, and then that one there, just needless challenge really. Too much force in it. And makes no contact with the ball, does he? Clever from Goldstein, just rolling it away, buys the free kick. Worcester get away with them at this stage, but won't want too many of them to heap the pressure on them.
Sean Bryant just lining up the one-man wall, and Valence is there as well. Goldstein stands behind it for Bloomsbury, takes it across to Dixon. Dixon looks to shoot, it was blocked by Valence and blocked well.
Yeah, it's a really good block. Really, really good block. And then clever from Richards just to clear their lines and let them reset. And almost immediately Valence replaces himself with Jack Morgan.
Hyman. This is Goldstein. Smith sets back for Dixon. Dixon was looking for Russell Goldstein, couldn't find him.
Just got to be patient, Bloomsbury. They're having a lot of the ball. You're going to get chances when you have that much of it, especially with, as we said, with the quality that they have. So it's important that they just keep doing the things that they're doing, keep the quality high, don't try and force things too much. Just build pressure.
There's an error for Worcester, and they've given possession back to Bloomsbury.
When you play without the ball, in the way Worcester are doing, it can be so difficult when you do win it back to keep possession, and it can become frustrating, and every one of those errors can lead to a problem again.
Hainel taken to ground by Valence, or by Goldstein rather, and Goldstein has the yellow card come his way as well.
He's been a thorn, hasn't he, Hainault, for them. Every time he comes on, he just changes the pace of the game, changes the intensity, changes the level that Worcester are playing at.
Wasn't dissimilar to the position which he went on to score from. There, Alex Hainault, this time fouled by Goldstein, and wins his side the free kick. Shot was high and up and over the bar. Hyman for Smith. First quarter of this game played. Russell will be delighted with how it's gone so far. Good ball forward to Dixon. Dixon for Hyman, might open up for the strike. Closed down well.
Again, Richards again, wasn't it? Stepping out, reading when he needed to, smelling that danger.
Dixon onto his left. But off the target.
There's that half yard. They're the kind of things where the quality needs to be there. That's where they just need to probably improve things slightly, that decision making, that quality in that situation, just to make sure they get they finish the job off.
Good ball forward, picked out Hainault, and he's won the free kick.
Really struggling with him, aren't they? Charlie Hyman there, it's a complete mismatch. His strength, his power, his intensity. And he suckers Hyman into a challenge.
Referee on the far side, Saeed Kadri, just having a word as well with Charlie Hyman. Richards takes, and that one simple for Lazarus. 3 fouls now against Bloomsbury.
I think all on Alex Hainault as well.
Yeah, I think they are actually. Good ball forward to Smith, and if it wasn't the kind of contact he was hoping for.
Again, immediately, as soon as that possession's turned over there, Bryant's looking forward, he's looking for Lanham, looking for Hainault on this right-hand side, and Worcester looking to go and get that third goal.
Put some distance between them and Bloomsbury, something which perhaps we wouldn't have expected to be saying before the start of this one, but been a really solid start to the game for Worcester, and they're well worthy of their 2-goal advantage.
Massively so, massively so. Everything they've done well has been built on a clear game plan, imposing themselves on Bloomsbury and on the match. And again, good from Hainault.
Lanham for Sunley. Final touch did come back off James Sunley, so it will be a Bloomsbury kicking. Still yet to really get going though, Bloomsbury, yet to find that flowing futsal that we're so accustomed to seeing from them.
Definitely, and I think you've got to give some credit to Worcester for that. The way they've played the game, they've made it difficult, made it hard for Bloomsbury to get into that flow, and they're quite happy to let Bloomsbury have a lot of the ball in areas where they're comfortable. My one fear with the way Worcester are playing is there's a long way left in this one. There's still 7.5 minutes left of the first half. For another 20, how do you cope with 7.5 minutes to go in the game if you're going to play this way throughout? Because you know that Bloomsbury will create chances. You know they have quality players who are gonna get on the end of them and make something happen at some stage. That's the risk of the way that Worcester are playing, is what happens when those chances come. How do they change that if that happens?
Kicking from the right, it's taken into Jones. Jones still has it for Bloomsbury. It's cleared away by Richards.
Yeah, really good from Jones. That not so much.
Yeah, he's given straight away to Valance. Wants to have possession back, although it's been given away by Richards in a dangerous area. Jones, Desborough's on hand. Desborough still going. Rode through a couple of challenges there, Desborough, but the pass from Captain Dale Richards wasn't quite on the money.
Yeah, they just need a little bit more composure from him there. Found himself uncharacteristically in that pivot position. Just want him to take a touch. Tried to play first time.
Ball forward to Desborough. This is another chance. And Desborough is denied by Lazarus.
It's a big save. It's a big moment, isn't it? Richards worked really hard to win the ball back. Nice link up between him and Valance. The ball from Sunley was clever. And we've seen Nolly Desborough score in similar situations already this season.
Corrance. Jared Rand back to Corrance. Just over 6 minutes to go until half-time. Worcester will be looking to keep their 2-goal advantage intact as it's played forward by Jones, not to a gold shirt.
Yeah, frustration starting to build in the Bloomsbury squad. You can see it visibly. The mannerisms starting to change, things not quite going their way. How do they manage these situations? How can they? Important they keep their cool and important they keep that composure. It's good from Jones, really strong Ollie Jones there. Just for a split second, it looked like he was going to open up.
Tacoma, Currents, Jared Rand, inside onto his left and does take the opportunity to shoot.
And that's
better. The target.
That's better. That's better from Bloomsbury, using the full width of what is a very, very big court here at St George's Park. Looking to stretch Worcester, make it hard for them.
Desborough with space there to drive forwards and does get the decision.
So direct, isn't it, that? He had one intention on his mind. He was driving towards goal. It's another good opportunity. Another free kick in a good area. Dale Richards going to put his foot through this, you feel. Hainault Central might be an option as well. I think that's where it might go.
Richards looking for that option at the second post.
Yeah, they've got three good striking options there. Lanham, Hainault, Richards. Perhaps need to mix things up a little bit more.
Rand skips by down the line, and it's a strong and well-timed challenge by Richards, and the final touch, in fact, did come back off Bloomsbury's Jared Rand.
Yeah, it's one he has to time well, isn't it? Once he decides to commit, get that wrong, and he's in a little bit of trouble, but he did do, and he wins the ball back also.
Rand again for Bloomsbury. That pass was behind Current, who's dealt with it well, actually, and Lazarus in the end just has to put it out of play.
Yeah, and looking for Jared Rand straight away to play that pass quicker. They want it sharper, they want it a lot quicker than what they are getting it.
Hainault across for Desborough. Well blocked by Tacoma. Opened up there for a split second for Ollie Desborough.
Yeah, good defending. Tacoma had to be alert.
Worcester now pushing and looking for a third. Hainault across the line. Bloomsbury now opting then to call their timeout. We've already seen Worcester use theirs in this half, and Bloomsbury now with the opportunity to try to have a talk about things and try to work a way back into the game, perhaps get a goal before the break.
Yeah, I think it's just about keeping the calm as well, being nice, calm and collected, because just a few tempers starting to boil over a little bit as the pressure's built on them there as the half's gone on. And we saw referee Paul Waitley step over, have a few words with Kelvin Dixon a short while ago. The message will surely be keep going. Jamie Nygoff asking them just to stay calm, stay collected, stay together, keep doing the things that they know that they can do so well, and move that ball quicker, move that ball sharper, similar to what John Curran was asking from Jared Rand a short while ago. They move it quick, they make it difficult for Worcester. They use the full width of this court, they have the players they know that can punish Worcester and can get them back into this one. It's a long, long way to go, and we know this game can swing very, very quickly.
Yeah, a long way to go in this one for sure. Into the final 5 before half-time, though. If you've just joined us, Bolton 4-1 winners over Loughborough in game 1 here today at St George's Park. And the favourites going into this one, Bloomsbury, find themselves 2 down against Worcester.
And you have to say there'd have been even more favourites when you saw Worcester minus Malpass, minus Sam Kerwin, almost minus Tyson as well. But fair play to them. They've had a game plan. So far, they've executed it really, really well. And they're thoroughly deserving their lead.
Very interesting contest. Bloomsbury's kicking just inside the Worcester half from the right side. It's taken to Eduardo Amorim. Back to Amorim here and towed through the legs of Richards and comfortably behind for Bryant. Bryant with a good throw forward to Hainault. Peels for handball. Nothing given.
It's more good pivot play again from Alex Hainault. Here we go again, looking for him straight away. Better from Goldstein.
Yeah, Hainault that time losing out Dixon. Wants to have it back though. This is a 2v1 opportunity. It's played forward to Dale Richards. Richards!
Oh,
brilliant finish. Picked out the top corner there. And Dale Richards makes it 3-0 to Worcester.
What a fantastic strike that is. Dale Richards deserving that goal. It was him who won the ball back. He countered with Jack Morgan. And it's a fantastic strike. High to Ben Lazarus's left. What a goal. What a half. And with 3.5 minutes to play, Worcester are in such a good opportunity, have such a good opportunity to build now on this.
Calvin Dixon's frustration clear for all to see there as well. Went absolutely smashed the advertising boards. His third yellow card of the campaign. Clear frustrations for Bloomsbury, but Worcester will be delighted. Said they were pushing for that third goal, and what a finish it was from Richards to get it.
They've taken all 3 goals incredibly well, haven't they? You've seen real good, composed moment for the first one. The second one was individual brilliance, and that one was fantastic from Richards. A really strong strike, high into the roof of the net.
Dale Richards, who scored last week, has scored again today. And unlike last week's game, which was a tight one against Birmingham, this one, Worcester are well and truly in control now. Valance, another chance. Valance finds the corner, and it's 4 for Worcester. They're in dreamland. They lead Bloomsbury by 4-0.
And Bloomsbury are imploding here. What a finish this is as well. Clever ball from Brian. Far too easy though. Valance able to turn and slide home. And this one's in danger of racing away from Bloomsbury.
Just Pete Valance's second of the campaign. Made no mistake, found himself in front of goal. Nothing Lazarus could do to stop it. Another clinical finish.
Nobody saw this one coming beforehand. With all due respect to Worcester, you didn't see the form, everything coming into it. You didn't see them being 4-0 up after 18 minutes.
Unbelievable, isn't it, really?
But they've been thoroughly deserving of it as well. They're first to everything that goes loose. They're reacting really well. They're composed. They're sticking to their game plan. And every chance they get at the moment, they're punishing Bloomsbury.
Bloomsbury with all sorts of problems. 4-0 down inside the first half. Valance loses out there though. Richards clears that one long and away.
Yeah, old-fashioned defending from Dale Richards, wasn't it? Similar to a football centre-half rather than a futsal fix, but quite happy, clear his lines, allow his team a chance to reset. Worcester won't mind that foul at this stage in the half. A minute and 50 seconds left. Good time to foul, stop any flow. Keep building those frustrations on Bloomsbury.
Chance there at the second post for Sam Smith. Has scored a header already this campaign, Smith, and Found himself in a similar position to the one in which he did find the net, but that time it's off target.
And Worcester not even trying to disguise the way that they're playing. They're looking for Hainaut as soon as he comes back onto court. Constant thorn in this Bloomsbury side. They're just looking for him early, looking to play direct, looking to play off him and work with what's causing problems. Why not?
Satonye, Dixon. Bloomsbury desperately need a goal before half-time. Satonye. Jones. Jones goes on. He's denied by Bryant. Into the final minute before the break. That was a risky pass. Lazarus got away with it.
Yeah, he wasn't comfortable on that left-hand side, was he?
Jones. Current. Worcester very nearly at the break with a clean sheet intact. Dixon. Bloomsbury looking to change that. Jones. Current. Jones for Satonye. Dixon, Desborough sensing an opportunity to win the ball, didn't do so. Satonye forward, the touch takes it onto the post. Wow, well that was close. Into the final 10 seconds of the half. Dixon lofts it in. Desborough tries to run out of his area with it, and the shot there is saved by Bryant anyhow, but the buzzer had gone. And there is half-time in what's been a perfect first half for Worcester. Bloomsbury absolutely imploding in that one. It's not what we expected going into it. All due credit to Worcester. They've been superb in this first half, and they have a 4-goal lead at the break. Don't miss the second half. Worcester at half-time lead by 4 goals to 0. Welcome back then for the second half of this one. A game in which Worcester lead Bloomsbury by 4-0. What an impressive first half display it was from them. And they'll be looking to kick on in this second half. Bloomsbury, Matt, with it all to do.
Yeah, massively so, and managed to catch a quick word with Pete Valance off air at half-time, and he was saying their game plan was to almost stay off the script in a way, keep Bloomsbury off script, don't allow them to play the way that they knew they wanted to, and play without that fear, and certainly what Worcester have done. It's a new test now, though, for them. Different territory, 4-0 up against a very good side. How do they respond? How can they build on it? Can they maintain it? There's going to be an onslaught of pressure. How do they handle that situation?
Chatonnier. Free kick.
Soft one, isn't it, that? Silly decision from Andrew Lanham to engage. Ball's running out of play. Equally, maybe question marks from the referee as to whether it was out already, but it was given. Can't afford to give too many of them away.
An early foul then in the second half, but not quite as early as they got their lead in the first. Just 33 seconds it was, remember, that they took the lead, and they really kicked on from there as well. Dixon.
It's a really clever pass from Current, that one.
Bloomsbury kicking.
I think they'll just want more ball speed. Yeah, again, it's a little bit lethargic, a little bit slow. Gives James Sunley a chance to nick in and win that off Calvin Dixon, as he did.
Chatonnier with a pass back. It's given away there to Haynell. Dangerous man to give it away to. And very close to number 5 for Worcester. James Sunley was denied the block on the line.
Wow. Haynell, again, instrumental in it, winning that ball back. And fortunately for Bloomsbury, John Current was alert.
Corner's taken down well by Haynell. Currents. Chatonnier. Chatonier's giving that one away to Haynell. Sunley goes on, and Sunley forces a save from Lazarus. Foul given against Richards.
Yeah, another silly one. Doesn't need to go and engage there. No reason to. Just get yourself back in and recover. 2 sloppy fouls. Relieves the pressure on Bloomsbury. They started the half well, though, Worcester again. Bloomsbury playing in areas. Worcester will be happy. Not so much this one.
Dixon, nice exchange. Dixon, big save by Bryant. Looked for all the world, so that was going to be a goal for Bloomsbury. Dixon denied by Bryant.
It's a great save, isn't it? Showing his quality. Welsh international keeper, we spoke in the first half. More than capable understudy for Dylan Malpass.
Lanham, nice footwork. Lanham still goes on, and the game will be halted as the goal's been moved.
Just another look at this one. It's great link-up play. That's better ball speed, isn't it? But it's a fantastic save as the ball comes across. Calvin Dixon lurking. And there you see quality at the other end. John Curran using that experience in the right place at the right time, denying James Sunley his second and Worcester's 5th.
Ollie Jones. Current back to Jones. Ball forward finds Dixon. Chatonnier into Dixon. Better stuff from Bloomsbury. Dixon. Bryant parries it behind.
Yeah, you're right. It is better. It's quicker. That's what we're talking about. That's that ball speed that they need. They're making it more difficult for Worcester when they move the ball at that pace, that tempo.
Worcester set up in a defensive Y-shaped structure from the corner to defend, as it's going to be taken from that left side. It's set for the volley, which Ollie Jones doesn't get right on that occasion.
It's a difficult one, isn't it? Really difficult technique that. It's a weighted pass from Curran into him, and he's got to wait for it to sit down and make clear connection. Well, pressure is sort of on rushing as well. He has that ability, we know that. Never an easy one to execute.
Jones plays the ball horizontal. Jones again. Forward to Dixon. Nice return ball back to Jones. Dixon steps forward, shoots on his left, and it's deflected wide by Dale Richards. Again, positioned correctly though, good defending. Again,
Richards, reliable as ever, on hand just to block that shot. I think Bryant will have had it covered anyway, but again, better moments for Bloomsbury, much quicker, sharper.
Hyman straight against the legs of Sean Bryant.
Yeah, frustrated one, I think, for Hyman. Didn't quite get the movements from his teammates that he wanted.
Jared Rand. Hyman across for Rand.
As his teammates and his bench go up there with the celebration for that one. Ollie Desborough is the calmest man in the arena.
What good save there by Bryant, but it is put in on the rebound. That's unfortunate for Worcester, but it might be a route back into the game for Bloomsbury. Jared Rand puts it home. It's 4-1.
Yeah, that was the moment. That's what we said, didn't we? They were going to get opportunities. We saw some quality here from Hyman. Equally, another big save from Sean Bryant. But as it dropped, Jared Rand was first to react, and he toes home. They needed that. They needed that goal. Now, how can they build on it? What can they do?
It's been a much better start to the second half for Bloomsbury. Much more like what we're used to seeing from them. They now have that goal, but they've got to push on from here.
Still a long way to go, but it's a long way to go for Bloomsbury as well. You have to feel that, especially this four, as they come onto court, well, not quite this four, this sort of starting four. Pete Valance is in at the moment as well, but with Hainault, Sunley, Richards on court, there will be opportunities.
That pass was behind the run of Eduardo Amarin.
And again, Worcester will be happy. They won't mind Bloomsbury having the ball in that sort of midfield area, region of the court, will they? They'll be quite happy to defend that all day.
Suddenly travels well with the ball, and a stop from Lazarus. Suddenly, nice footwork once more. Towed inside, but given away. Hainault on hand to win it back. Suddenly turns possession back to the almost ever-present Dale Richards. Rand, the Bloomsbury scorer. Rand carries on down the right side. Advantage was played in Foul here will be indicated.
Yeah, good decision, good use of the advantage there, and as Hainault stepped in to cover, referee Paul Waitley pulls it back. Good area, Randad skipped away, and he's been a bright spark, hasn't he? Someone who they will feel they can get back into this game with.
Ran forward to Hyman. It's a good ball from the initial kick in. Cut through the Worcester defence. Goldstein underneath it.
Yeah, really good use of the eyes. And Jared Rand on that free kick, disguising that pass in. It's another good Dale Richards block. And the second effort was wayward, but it's good moments for Bloomsbury. This is better, as you say earlier, Isaac. It's more like what we expect from them. So much talent in their squad.
Lanham engages with Hyman. Sonley sees his effort blocked by Amarin. Bloomsbury then 1 goal better than they were at half-time, but it seems at the moment Worcester doing well to keep them at bay.
Really well. Happy to go and defend 1v1 and almost turn the game into a series of 1v1 battles, aren't they? And I think they're backing themselves. I think that's the fact they've got their 4 goals. They have a belief now in this game. Dixon
still cuts it back, no one there.
It's a fantastic feat from Calvin Dixon. Desperately unfortunate. Teammate's not quite on his wavelength.
Jones for Satogne. Pass wasn't kept in by Dixon. A couple of times in this half that Satogne has just sold his teammates short. Perhaps need to be a bit more precise with the passing as they want to get things perfect and back into it.
Yeah, I think it's been the story of his game, to be honest. He's had a couple of those moments where it's just not quite things working for him, unlike him, uncharacteristic. But yeah, let's give some credit to Worcester, you know, because they're forcing errors, they're forcing mistakes, they're forcing rush passes and rush decisions. And you can hear the call from the bench in front of us. They're wanting them to engage higher, not to stay on the front foot, not to drop off too deep and allow Bloomsbury too much room. And that's what you're seeing.
Yeah, definitely still engaging high up the court. Worcester and the touch off Hainault there that time takes it through to Lazarus, but often we see Worcester trying to win the ball back in those sorts of areas. Actually had the opportunity to make it 5-0 before conceding. Didn't do so in the end. A couple of minutes later, Bloomsbury went down the other way and got a goal of their own.
Has Dale Richards been off court? Yeah, I think he's played pretty much the whole game so far, and he looks so fresh. And okay, he's playing in that sort of fixed backman position where he can perhaps conserve his energy a little bit by his positioning, but it's very hard mentally and psychologically to last that long in a game, especially a game that's as intense as this one.
Richards there picks out Sonley, nice footwork. Sonley looking to return the ball back to Richards. Lazarus came to meet.
Yeah, and he had to time that well, didn't he?
Satogne. 11 minutes remain.
That man again, Richards, stepping in to deny that pass, covering that passing line to Calvin Dixon in the second post.
Calvin Dixon there, just asking for more from his side, just a bit of a lift. That's what's needed for Bloomsbury. Dixon, that's a good ball forward to Goldstein. Option is Jones. Jones, here it is! But it's into the side netting. What a let-off for Worcester.
Yeah, wasteful from Ollie Jones, that one. Has to be scoring as soon as that ball comes across. You're expecting the goal, aren't you?
Just waiting for the net to ripple as it was played across to Ollie Jones.
And he go as he comes through here. Goldstein alert, aware, just spreads that pass, and yeah, it was poor, wasn't it? Has to hit the target there. If he's going to miss, it has to be a goalkeeper save. Worcester will be happy. 10.5 to go. It's 4-1. They'll be more than comfortable with this. Just need to keep this intensity, keep this level going. But equally, Bloomsbury have been much, much better since half-time.
Yeah, improved since the break, Bloomsbury, but still not quite at the level of performance that we're used to seeing from them, that's for sure. They are without a first-team regular quartet, if you like, of Johnny Sim, their captain Dennison, Richard Ward and Jared Basquet, so there's quality players missing for them and not here today. But having said all that, they'll be disappointed with how things have gone. They have so much quality which runs deep throughout their squad, and to be 4 down at half-time for Worcester would have been a real killer blow for them.
Yeah, and not what they expected at all. I think it was a little bit of a shock to the system. And that's what we've seen, and it's taken them a while to wake up, a while to sort of find their feet in the game, and unfortunately at 4-0 it's an upward task, but they've given themselves a lifeline. They need another goal quickly.
Blocked away by Goldstein. Just over a quarter of the game to play. 5 goals on show in this one so far, shared 4-1 in the favour of Worcester. Bloomsbury looking for one here though through Jared Rand. Rand denied by Sean Bryant. Bryant there to clear away as well. It was McGrory who was in attendance for Worcester but was quickly pressured.
Yeah, Jared Rand has to be Bloomsbury's best outlet back into this one. Really clever feet again on this right-hand side. And again there, shifts the ball, buys the foul. He has the beating of McCrory, Desborough, whoever it is that he comes up against on this side, and they have to keep giving him the ball. That's where the joy will come. Worcester now onto 4 fouls.
And with 10 minutes still to play. Could prove to be an issue. Not as of yet, but you need to be careful and to be wary of that. Hyman. Goldstein inside the centre circle. Jared Rand has looked Bloomsbury's best outlet. That shot was scuffed and off target. DeCarmo that time not testing Bryant. Rand with a ball through to Hyman. Controls well, great pass that from Rand. Goldstein takes the shot and Nick takes it behind for the corner. DeCarmo to take this one. DeCarmo plays back to Rand. Lewis Morrissey is now on for Worcester as well, his first action today. This was to look to keep things fresh and keep the best of intensities out there on court.
Yeah, fresh legs could be good. As we've already said, Jared Rand having a little bit of joy on this left-hand side, sorry, this right-hand side even. Worcester's left-hand side in 1v1 situation, so fresh legs up against him could be good. Who knows? Could be a problem as well if he's not quite in the game. But Worcester obviously felt they needed to move and change something. Getting Richards happy to clear his lines.
No chances taken.
It's difficult though because they've done that a lot, but they're playing an awful lot of this game without the ball. And as I said earlier, these are the moments where it can come back to haunt you late on in games. How do you manage that situation when you've played for so long without it? You're almost allowing your opposition to build momentum.
Goldstein there looking to exchange passes with DeCarmo. The corner is Bloomsbury's. Hyman. Corner again. Again, it's Andy Hainel just jumping there and winning the ball back from that Bloomsbury corner. It's how he scored in the first half, remember, Hainel. Hyman, an option to the right is Rand. Appeals for handball. Yes, given. Saeed Kadri, the official on the far side, spotted it. Near side official Paul Whaley initially didn't seem to, but it has been given. It is a penalty and a yellow card there as well.
It's a harsh one. It's a really, really harsh one. Yes, the ball strikes an arm, but if you look at Dale Richards' arm position, the ball is striking his body anyway. Is that an unnatural arm position? No. Really difficult one. It's a fifth foul, and it's a great opportunity you have to feel for Bloomsbury now with Kelvin Dixon over this from 6 metres. Worcester will feel aggrieved by that.
Well, it certainly wasn't a deliberate handball. The question of unnatural position becomes into a territory in which we go down to referee discretion, I guess, but that being the fifth foul as well makes it even worse. Dixon slots it home. Bloomsbury back in it, 4-2.
Great penalty, similar to what we saw in game number 1. No chances for Sean Bryan. Dixon clinical. Game on. 8 minutes to go. Worcester on 5 fouls. This one is far from over.
Bloomsbury now with a spring in their step then.
Really disappointing decision, isn't it, that from the referee? Just Richards sliding in. You have to feel that Saeed Kadri's, that's a mistake from him. It could prove costly. Ultimately, at this stage in the season, that could be really, really costly for Worcester's chance of survival as well. Big, big moment.
With it being the fifth foul as well, just makes things so much more difficult now for Worcester. It's had a longer lasting impact on the game than just that moment, if you like, that award of the penalty.
I see it's almost double jeopardy, isn't it? Because now not only have they conceded from the penalty spot, but they're on to that fifth foul, and the next one is going to be a 10-metre penalty as well. So it completely changes the way that they've been playing the game.
2v2 here perhaps for Bloomsbury. Good defending though that time by Hainault. Richards, who was the offender on that penalty decision, and the man shown the yellow card.
And this is where that early timing out again in this half is now perhaps coming back to haunt Worcester a little bit. Could maybe do with one just to regroup, just to take a breather now. Just have a moment to think things through and discuss a plan and a strategy for how they're going to handle the difficult situation they find themselves in.
Jones. Worcester now perhaps with an opportunity to counter. It's Desborough. Was looking for Hainault. Hainault's done well to win it. Sunley denied by Lazarus.
Just reminding Bloomsbury that they're a threat. Worcester, good opportunity for Sunley. Within sort of 10 metres of goal, dead central. It's good save from Lazarus.
Jones across onto the near side for Dixon. Dixon again denied by Richards.
How many times have we said that in this game? Richards has been colossal, hasn't he, as that in that backman fixed position.
Yeah, really strong performance. Satogne. Jones. Wasn't far away, that. Calvin Dixon perhaps just slightly flat-footed.
Yeah, Bloomsbury turning the screw now. Jones making a really good run, reading the parallel, finding the second post, and as you say, Dixon flat-footed, not quite reading things, and a sloppy, unforced error.
Yeah, mistake by Sean Bryant in the Worcester goal as his goal clearance strikes the roof. Dixon. Pressure on the Worcester goal once more, and again Bloomsbury can't make it count. They're getting down this right side on a number of occasions, though. It's just that final ball that's perhaps just slightly lacking for them at the moment. Yeah,
and we spotted it early in the half, didn't we? Jared Rand having a lot of joy. Now they're looking to play through this channel as well.
Worcester do still have a 2-goal cushion. Satogne.
I just think they need to keep hold of the ball a little bit now. Try and kill a couple of minutes on this game, perhaps. Just reverse that pressure, turn that pressure back on Bloomsbury, make the clock a difficult situation for Bloomsbury to deal with. The moment they're giving away possession too freely, it's just coming straight back at them.
Satogne inside for Jones. Now Current. Satogne. Across the near sideline as judged by the referee Paul Waitley. Just wants a word as well with Calvin Dixon, who was cautioned in the first half.
Yeah, ball out of play. I think a little bit of gamesmanship perhaps, but I have to say, it's in Dixon's interest to get the game playing, so why you would do that, the referee probably doesn't need to have a word for me in that situation.
Worcester kicking in the Bloomsbury half. I haven't said that for a while. Just relieves some of the pressure that they've
And this is what they
been
need to
under.
do. Keep hold of the ball. Build a couple of chances. Just make Bloomsbury work for a little bit. Make Bloomsbury play without it. 5 minutes to go, they could do with at least 2.5 minutes of this being their own possession, Worcester.
Morgan takes the kick in back to Richards. Now Lanham.
The thing is, they don't need to score. All they need to do is do this is build, win free kicks, build pressure, reverse it, keep that ball moving side to side, keep working, keep moving Bloomsbury around.
Yeah, perfect for them, that, isn't it, really?
It's smart futsal, smart play, managing the game well. Every foul, every break is a more difficult moment for Bloomsbury.
Somebody disappointed with himself there for failing to control. Bloomsbury do have the ball back. Jones returning back to Satogne. Satogne goes on. Bryant comes to meet him. Just overrun the ball a little bit there, though, Taluya Satogne.
Really good save, really strong save, but bright moment. Satogne's brightest of the game anyway. Showing that pace, showing that direct nature that gets him so many minutes, so many key moments in this Bloomsbury team.
Richards that time picks out Hainault. Jones across to Satonye. Jones now over halfway. Dixon's lurking on the near side, gets it. Calvin Dixon loses his footing. Retains possession though. Given away there by Dixon to Lanham, and Lanham was brought down. And Satonye will be shown the yellow card. It was given away by Dixon, Lanham was in, and Satonye with the foul.
It's really good defending, first from Hainault and from Lanham supporting. Satonye almost has to challenge. And again, just like that, we're inside the last 4 minutes. Bloomsbury now on to 3 fouls. And a good opportunity for Worcester. Again, I don't think I'd shoot though. I think I'd keep the ball. I think I'd almost be tempted to. Dale Richards over it, just out of shot. James Sunley's on his right-hand side.
Well, Richards played to Hainault and it broke for Lanham.
It's a good play. It's a good move. It's a really good move. I'd be tempted to just keep the ball, keep possession, keep things moving, which is what they've done in the end. Definitely wouldn't have been a direct shot at goal, which I think at one stage he maybe was looking at.
Richards in search of Lanham again, gets the header, which loops over on top of the crossbar.
That's unlucky. That's really unfortunate.
Rand wants to hold him firm at the moment. On 5 fouls still though, remember. Dixon. Jones. Oh, Richards clears against Dixon, and the ricochet off Calvin Dixon forces Bryant into a reaction stop.
It's a strange one, that one, wasn't it? Richards looking to clear his lines again, and it bounced back towards goal, and Bryant had to be alert. Well, this game's had a little bit of everything. So a goal coming in that way probably wouldn't have surprised us. I still feel Jared Rand's their best route back into this, especially in a game where opposition are on 5 fouls. He'll isolate people 1v1, he'll force challenges.
Shot there is blocked again as Worcester celebrate that. We know how much each one of these blocks means. The longer they can keep Bloomsbury at bay, the closer they are to seeing this game out and earning what will be a big 3 points for them. Hainault done superbly well again there. Hainault and Valence just runs into Lazarus.
Just for a split second, I thought he was going to overcommit Pete Valence.
Chance maybe here for Rand. Rand onto his left, and again denied by Bryant. He loved that one.
It's a massive stop, isn't it, that? Massive, massive stop. Sean Bryant and Dale Richards have been absolutely colossal defensively for Worcester. Colossal.
.239 left on the clock. Does Bloomsbury change everything here and look to go fly goalkeeper? There's a set fly team that is on for this. Goldstein. Goldstein, it is the captain wearing the goalkeeper shirt. Here he is in possession. Dixon. Might break for Jones, sliding challenge. Won the ball.
And James Sunley's done very, very well to disguise the fact that that was a slightly reckless decision to make on 5 fouls. Great acting. Got him away with that one, I think.
Again, Bryant called into action. Goldstein, Dixon, Jones, given away to Richards, who then loses out himself. Goldstein. Dixon miscontrols. He goes out, much to the delight of this Worcester squad, the coaching staff. Paul McHugh taking on that role alongside Jack Tyson, who we mentioned earlier hasn't been involved as a player today. Very much been a key figure on the bench, though.
Again, I understand why you need to try and utilise fly in this situation, but on 5 fouls, what it has done is it's allowed Worcester to drop off. It's allowed Worcester to just drop a yard. It's allowed them not to have to put pressure on the ball, not to engage 1v1. So it doesn't force that extra foul. I think that might, as I said, I feel like Jared Rand could have been the best option for that. Players like him, Satunye, will engage people 1v1.
Lazarus off again for Goldstein. Does well to control that in the opposition half.
Yeah, he did do really well.
Dixon into the final minute then. What have Bloomsbury got left to offer? It's an opportunity, and Bryant again just sprawling on the ground, throws himself at the ball. Worcester seemed to think there was a kick out in there. It's all got a little bit heated. I think there's an injury to Sean Bryant there. Just was there a kick out in the direction of Sean Bryant? It looks as though it's a nasty injury.
Yeah, not a good situation. You don't want to see anyone getting hurt. Not at least the goalkeeper, who's played so well in this one. Silly decision from Ollie Jones. Frustrated one perhaps. But brave goalkeeping from Sean Bryant.
It's a yellow card that's been shown to Ollie Jones. Worcester feel it should be red, I think.
We take another look as it comes through here. I don't know how clear a view we're going to get of it. I think it's his knee rather than his foot. I think Jones rightly has a... He does have... There's the ball's there to go for. And I think it's his knee rather than his foot that makes contact with Sean Bryant's head. Just hope the goalkeeper's okay here.
Well, he hasn't tried to kick Sean Bryant in the head, has he?
No, he's making an attempt. He's making an attempt to play the ball. It's his knee rather than his foot.
It's a very nasty collision and a risk of playing in goal, I suppose. It's a horrible situation for Sean Bryant, but I don't think it was really worthy of a red card. And the ball was there to be won. It was a loose ball. It was scrambling around. There's a red card here shown to Ollie Jones. Have they changed their mind, the officials, Matt?
They have, yeah. I think they have. And it looks as though they've had another look at it and they've changed their mind. I have to feel that that's maybe the decision and the situation that has happened and the injury that has caused that. For me, I think that's perhaps a little bit harsh, because he's made a genuine attempt to play the ball, and I think it's his left knee, I think it's his standing leg that makes contact with his head. It's brave goalkeeping, and we have to hope that Sean Bryant's okay, but I think it's a really unfortunate moment for Ollie Jones.
Well, the replay of it wasn't the clearest, in all truth, was it? But to me, it looked as though the contact came the way of the knee of Ollie Jones rather than the boot. Whether that is a factor in the decision.
Really difficult moment. And you understand from both teams why they feel the different things. We just take another look at it. Here you see.
Yeah, so this is the incident.
It's a fantastic save, and it's brave goalkeeping. But as you look, he's gone in with his right foot, and it's his knee. I'm sure it's his left knee. It's his standing leg that's made contact with his head. He's got every right to go for that ball, and it's brave goalkeeping. You understand why Worcester players have reacted the way they have. They've seen their goalkeeper get hurt. Nobody wants to see that. But equally, I think the initial decision was the correct one. I think yellow card.
Well, we of course wish Sean Bryant all the best. It's horrible to see such a nasty injury. But whether it was worthy of a red card, it's a different question, isn't it, really? The interesting factor was that the yellow card was initially shown.
Yeah.
Then the referees had a discussion between themselves. Obviously didn't have the benefit of watching it again on the replay as we did. No VAR as such, but...
And I think the most important thing is it's great to see Sean Bryant on his feet. And
100%.
His performance today has been fantastic, hasn't it? And
there is a lot of blood coming from the head of Sean Bryant, and we, of course, do wish the Worcester goalkeeper the very best, because he's been outstanding as well today.
Yeah, exceptional performance. And between him and Dale Richards, it's been a real platform for them to build, hasn't it? Worcester will be forced to finish the game with a fly goalkeeper. And Sean Bryant, who for me, perhaps just edges teammate Dale Richards as today's man of the match, leaves the game early with a nasty looking injury, but it's great to see him walking away of his own accord. I wish him all the best, and hopefully there's no lasting damage.
Well, Bloomsbury will have to play the remainder of this game then with just 4 players, including the keeper. Worcester, of course, don't actually have a substitute goalkeeper on their bench, so had to change things around in a makeshift way in that department. But of course, the best news is that Sean Bryant is back on his feet. He's being attended to by the medical staff, and the game is back underway. Dixon. Was that a foul? It was, and this will be a 10-metre penalty. Well, there's still time in this one, and this is going to now be a 10-metre penalty against, well, not a usual goalkeeper, Matt. No,
and a good opportunity to just 20 seconds left, get another goal on the board. It's a big moment, isn't it, this?
It's Jack Morgan who's taken on the responsibilities for Worcester and will face the spot kick here. Remember, one of Bloomsbury's goals came from the 6-metre mark. Can Calvin Dixon strike again from 10 metres? Dixon needs to score. Dixon does score. Morgan did his best but couldn't keep it out, and it's 4-3.
What an ending to this one. Had a little bit of everything, a little bit difficult moment, but a good penalty from Dixon. A lot of pressure on that one for him.
Calvin Dixon's not happy that it seems to have gone down by 2 seconds on the clock for a penalty kick. I think that's what he's moaning at towards the match officials, but it's time that Bloomsbury really need to get on with things, because they've got a chance here against not a usual goalkeeper to go and get themselves a 4th goal and find themselves an equaliser. Can they? Here we go.
Yeah, and they're going to go with a fly in a 4v5 and have a look at what they can do.
Ball forward to Dixon. No foul, was looking for it, and that will run out, and there is the full-time whistle. And in the end, Worcester have a huge 3 points. They win this one by 4-3. Worcester led by 4 goals at half-time. They were pegged back in the second half by Bloomsbury. An incident as well towards the end of that second half in which Sean Bryant picked up a nasty-looking injury. Ollie Jones was in the end sent off for that, a contentious one. But the best news is that Sean Bryant does seem to be okay. He's giving me the thumbs up. That's the good news. The full-time score here today at St George's Park, it finishes Worcester 4, Bloomsbury 3. Huge 3 points for them. Welcome back, everyone, to St George's Park. We've already seen 2 games of futsal played here this morning, and now attention turns to Manchester taking on Birmingham WLV. Let's run you through the 2 team lineups then. Manchester first, they start with Kai Bone in goal. Harry Tozer, Jeff Adubafor, Jordan Edge and Roberto Carabalesi are the remaining starting 5. Their substitutes are Sam Garrett, Matty Barton, Danny Stapleton, Sam Richardson, the player coach, Mateusz Luna, Jordan Davidson, Scott Thompson, and their other coaches are Ilya Ovechkin, Jans Krumins and Chris Berovets. For Birmingham WLV then, they have David Creston in goal, Zach Price, Doug Reed, Mummeet Jagpal and Liviu Adrian start. Fraser Corden, Dan Guy the captain, Joel Hughes, Pablo Santiago, Simone Bettino Spirata and Adrian George Calogorenu are on the bench. The match officials for this one are Valentin Kuplaya, Mark Burkitt, Tim Sadler, and the timekeeper is Will Thompson. Teams are out onto the court then. Matt, how do you see this one going?
After the first 2, if I was a betting man, I'd probably put money on Birmingham and Kent winning the 2 this afternoon. But yeah, it's a massive game for both, isn't it? Really good opportunity for Manchester to get themselves into second place and get back to winning ways. But equally for Birmingham, they have to win. After Worcester and Bolton winning this morning, it's so important for Birmingham to get a result here in that relegation battle, because otherwise they will find themselves adrift going into the final weekend, and it's not where they need to be. Going to be a close one. 2 really good squads. Birmingham in a little bit of form. Manchester needing to find theirs again. I think it's too close to call. Again, after this morning, I don't think we can give any predictions, can we?
Yeah, it could go either way. Manchester, of course, with their top 4 spot for the top 4 playoffs now confirmed, and Birmingham will be part of those bottom 4. But Birmingham coming into this off the back of a 2-1 victory last week, came from behind at the break to beat Worcester by 2-1. Manchester, on the other hand, they lost 4-2, defeated by Bloomsbury. We are all set then. Manchester in their blue strip and Birmingham in yellow and black. And what's game 3 of 4 to bring to you live today from St George's Park in match day 13 of 14 for the FA National Futsal Series Men's Tier 1, before attention will turn to the all-important playoffs. Underway then, it's Birmingham who get us started. Jagpal. Before takes the kick in for Manchester, back to Carabalesi. Edge. Tozer made a searching run forward, but instead Manchester just retained possession. Here's Adubafor. Edge. Tozer. Manchester enjoying early possession in this first minute.
Yeah, moving the ball well, aren't they? Looking to move that ball side to side, use that width. And I think that will be what they'll look to do, is isolate the likes of Jeff Adubafor, Jordan Edge, Danny Stapleton when he's on in 1v1 situations. But we've seen Jeff's quality, how he can turn a game like that, as he did in that moment, and he'll be a constant threat. Birmingham will have to be alert, have to be ready.
Referee Valentin Kuplaya just ensuring that the Birmingham players are back the required distance as Jordan Edge scuffs that shot. Got that one all wrong and goes behind. A simple for David Creston.
Be really interested to see how Birmingham approach this one, because I'm sure it'll be totally different based off those other 2 results now. Ultimately, they need a win, but it really heaps pressure on them if they lose this game now, because of the results earlier today.
It's piled the pressure on them, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
With Bolton and Worcester winning before this one. And there's the first foul of the game.
Really clever from Carabalese, winning the ball back, strong, keeps that low centre of gravity, and then as soon as he felt any amount of contact, he was over. Makes the decision for the referee almost.
Carabalese. Here's Edge. Forward to Tozer. Do before made a good run there, but Price was well positioned to intercept.
Cagey start, a little bit different to the first two games, which were lively, weren't they, initially?
Yeah, it has been somewhat of a slower pace than those first two, which we saw get off to a lightning fast start. Jordan Edge, nice parallel for a do before. This is a chance for Manchester, a do before a cross, and Tozer is coming in, but not coming in quite quick enough.
I'm surprised David Christin stayed at home almost there. It's one where you'd perhaps be looking for your goalkeeper to come out. He normally doesn't need a second invitation, but he stayed put. And just for a split second, it opened up, didn't it?
Christian and Jagpal there for Birmingham, both seemingly going for the same ball. Between them, they dealt with it.
Yeah, again, for a split second, you just have visions of coming together and the ball dropping.
Carabalese. The Italian skips past Mummy Jagpal. Still Carabalese goes on, a do before, back towards a do before. A combination of Reid and Christie managed to prevent that from going in. Good play though by Manchester, who've started this game on the front foot.
That's almost a textbook save from Doug Reid and Christin there, wasn't it? Both with that split, both getting the block, but yeah, Carabalese again, 1v1, isolating markers, skipping away and causing problems. He's in tremendous form at the moment, real bright spark for Manchester in recent weeks, as they've hit a little bit of a ruck and a little bit of a dip in their season. There's a big opportunity for them today.
Carabalese. Edge picks out Carabalese again. Nice play to find a do before. Now Tozer. This is good from Manchester. Edge. Edge goes for goal. Carabalese was an option on the near side, but the shot was taken on by Jordan Edge. The opportunity for it opened up.
Yeah, he's really good from Manchester. We just have another look at that earlier chance. Clever from a do before. Desperately unlucky.
Birmingham here have a corner. Came their way from the long throw out of David Christin. Spanish goalkeeper is headed behind for this set piece.
Disappointing one in the end. We know Zach Price's quality in those positions. He'll want to hit the target, he'll want to test Kybone.
Yeah, Price, who last week we saw fire a rocket past Worcester's goalkeeper Dylan Malpaz, and there's a chance here, and Danny Stapleton scores through the legs of Christin, and Manchester have a deserved early lead. It's 1-0.
I think that could possibly be Danny Stapleton's first touch. What an impact in this game. We have another look at it. It's Carabalese again at the heart of it. Parallel ball down the line, and Stapleton coming across to it, swivels on his left foot and pokes it below David Christin. 1-0 Manchester, great start for them.
Through the legs of Christian it was, and Danny Stapleton making no mistake in front of goal with the finish. That's the loose ball that's been given away to Manchester again. Birmingham finding it tough in the early moments. Manchester will be happy.
Yeah, I think they'll be really happy. I mean, a lot of the ball, I mean, a lot of joy working that ball left to right, right to left, and causing problems. It's a very mobile Manchester 4. poor from Doug Reed. He was beaten, wasn't he? And well beaten by Jordan Edge, and it's an easy decision for the referee to give the foul and the yellow card. Completely mistimed it. And I was about to say to you, there's a couple of occasions already in the half where we've seen Birmingham sort of outpaced almost in 1v1 situations, and again, another example of that there.
And that's what Doug Reed has been shown the yellow card for.
Not quite sure what they were appealing for there, because it was absolute stonewall free kick, doesn't it?
So piece is taken back to Stapleton. Just the second early foul as well, that against Birmingham. Thompson. Guy cuts out his pass. This is Jagpal. Jagpal down the line. Jagpal. The ball was well won by Jordan Edge.
When he has the time right, referee deemed that he did.
Jagpal here replaced for Birmingham by Adrian George Kalugaranu, number 10. Review Adrian. For Dan Guy, back towards Adrian. Intercepted by Thompson. Kalugaranu.
It's clever from Richardson. Composed, using his experience, just opening up the court, finding Carabalese.
Here is Carabalese again for Manchester. They lead by a goal to nil. Again, courtesy of Danny Stapleton. Stapleton in search of that one again, but Kalugaranu intercepted. Dan Guy wearing the armband for Birmingham. Kalugaranu. Adrian, Manchester just dropping off, happy for Birmingham to have possession in those kind of area of the court.
Yeah, look comfortable, don't they, Manchester?
Yeah, they do at the moment. Birmingham yet to really test Kai Bone in the Manchester goal. He's not been called into action.
Yeah, really struggling to play vertically and forwards. Birmingham, a lot of horizontal passes, a lot of backwards passes, and a lot of the ball, but not really probing with it. Manchester comfortable defensively, just picking off the spaces, allowing Birmingham the ball in an area they're comfortable on court.
Price.
Really good from Sam Richardson, great pressure.
Price's pass was too far ahead of Kalugaranu.
And that's what Manchester have done, is they've just allowed Birmingham the possession and waited for the mistake. Now they have possession back, and they'll make it hard. That's good though.
Price,
really
Birmingham
good.
have it back in a good area. Price just slowed down by the Manchester defence. Birmingham with the kick in.
Yeah, it was really good initially from Adrian to nip in and nick it back. Chance just went begging in the end, a little bit slow. But still a good opportunity from this set piece.
Adrian plays to Kalugaranu. He's then dispossessed, and this is an opportunity on the counter-attack for Manchester. Stapleton tries to feed it across to Tozer, and it was Kalugaranu back defending. He who lost the ball initially, but back there with the interception. Edge. Adubafor, back to Jordan Edge. Forward to Adubafor. Tries to check inside Adrian. Still an opportunity this for Manchester as it's lofted over Kristin, but over the top of the crossbar as well. Decent chance, not taken by Thompson.
A really good chance. And there's a couple of moments where it looked to have gone there, and a do before and then Harry Tozer both managed to somehow keep hold of the ball. That's wasteful from Kristin as well.
Yeah, Kristin's throw at that time dropping short. Bone left the net empty there as he tried to take play over onto the right side, and shot from Adrian was comfortably dealt with in the end by Adu before.
Yeah, I think
opportunity here maybe for Manchester. Tozer, very close.
Really unlucky. Just going back to that previous moment with Kai Bone, I think he was almost caught in two minds, trying to keep the ball in play. When perhaps he's just better putting that out and resetting. Manchester looking to retain possession though.
Price. Calagarani lets it run. Calagarani is winning back here for Birmingham and just ran into the body and strong presence of Jeff Adu before. Carabalesi working parallel for Tozer. Doug reads across and defends well. 8.5 played and Manchester have a 1-goal advantage.
And look really comfortable for it. I think they'll be really happy with the way the game's gone so far.
Given away there, and it could be 2. Kristin, how quickly he had to be. Harry Tozer denied. Manchester close to a second.
Yeah, recovered really, really well. Again, giving the ball away sloppily, Birmingham. And as he breaks, Kristin was stood tall and stood big and was reliable.
Forward into the feet of Guy. Now Corden. Price. Price across to Corden. Just perhaps came a little bit behind the on-rushing Fraser Corden. Birmingham still have possession. Reed. Price inside the run of Harry Tozer. Guy misplaces the pass and it's comfortable again for Manchester. Jordan Etch. Uses Carabalesi. And now right for Harry Tozer. Trying to catch David Kristin off the line there. That's Jordan Edge, and him scrambling back for a moment, but comfortable in the end for the Birmingham goalkeeper.
Yeah, he had him worried to start with, didn't he? Good from Corden, good pressure. Fraser Corden's just tried to almost change that intensity a little bit for Birmingham since coming on. Change the pace, speed things up.
Corden there with the interception. Birmingham have possession. Corden lays back for Price. Reed. Here's Corden. These are the kind of positions he likes to take up. Off the left shoe of Roberto Carabalesi though, and out for a Birmingham kick-in.
Good experience defending from Carabalesi, wasn't it? We know Fraser Corden's dangerous 1v1. He'll look to isolate you, look to go, has no fear about who he's playing against. And Carabalesi was very, very smart.
Good ball from Joel Hughes, and Corden scores! 3-3 now for Fraser Corden, who fires past Kai Bone and it levels things up for Birmingham. What a goal.
And consistently, Fraser Corden at this moment in time He's turning up for Birmingham, big when they need him. Another fantastic strike. Since he's been on the court, Birmingham have looked far more likely.
Birmingham's first real opportunity, and Fraser Corden takes it. It's good play initially from Joel Hughes, just onto the court as the big pivot option for Birmingham. Did well to hold up play initially, then find Corden. And Corden smashed home. Nothing that Bone could do about that in the Manchester net. One each.
It's a really good strike, isn't it? Angle always against him, always almost reducing as well. Corden was able to smash home with power and precision and leave the goalkeeper really no chance.
Carabalesi. Parallel ball is good for a Duberful. Manchester, who did have chances to add a second and make this game 2-0, now find themselves back level.
Yeah, you look back to a couple of saves that Kristin made at 1-0 and say they're big moments now, aren't they? Because if you get to 2-0, you have to feel the game. That was another good start. Yeah. Just pause for a second as that move opened up for Carabalesi.
There was a chance that, wasn't it, as Carabalesi went through, and now Kristin had to make the save equal to Carabalesi's effort. Kicking taken short for Carabalesi. Reid again well positioned for Birmingham.
Yeah, using his experience well there, Doug Reid. Right position, knows where he needs to be. That's good from Hughes as well.
Off the leg of Jeff Duberful and out and behind.
Yeah, fortunate one, really.
Birmingham kicking from the left side. Taken by Price to Reid. Now Corden. Hughes. Hughes that time loses it.
Doug Reid needs to be really careful here. That's 2 or 3 fouls where he's lunging in. He's on a yellow already.
Yeah, it's a tightrope, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a really similar situation to what we've said with the likes of Stuart Kirk previously this season. Just in those situations, you're looking for an experienced player like Reid to just use his head a little bit more, be a bit smarter, not get himself into those situations where he can ultimately cost his team. You have to feel they'll need his brain, they'll need his experience if they're going to get something from this.
Price has lost out here, and this is a chance on the counter-attack for Manchester with the overload, and Kristin saves low down with his feet.
Yeah. Nice little breakaway that. Good play from Thompson and Richardson. Thompson getting the shot away, but Kristin, unorthodox, managed to sort of club it behind almost.
Stapleton, the touch there, he's going to take it in. On the line, it's put home by Richardson. An element of fortune about it for Manchester perhaps, but they won't care, and they have their lead back. It's 2-1, courtesy of Richardson.
I don't think Sam Richardson will score many easier, will he? Right on the line. Unable to tow home.
Sam Richardson wearing the armband comes up with what could be a big goal for Manchester.
Oh, great feat.
Brilliant feat from Stapleton there. Just like that, Manchester have answered Birmingham's questions and seem to be back in control of this one.
Yeah, and I think no less than they deserve. They've played incredibly well so far.
Adrian switches the play for Jagpal, who does well 1v1 again. Jagpal there, though, with a undercut pass.
Scott Thompson's done really well to get back in against Jagpal and just deny him any space in that 1v1. A little bit too much contact from Danny Stapleton on halfway in the middle.
Birmingham free kick inside the centre circle then.
That's Manchester's first foul as well.
Adrian.
Good Richardson. Quickly Thompson in to cover as well. Manchester working really hard out of possession, as they always do.
Ball forward to the latest scorer, Richardson. Richardson looking to spin past Corden. Adrian forced into his defensive corner and out of play over on the far side. It is a Manchester kick. Into Thompson. Seems simple that for Manchester to break through Birmingham's defensive setup.
Yeah, a little bit lapse, aren't they, at the moment, Birmingham? The goals affected them quite a lot, and a little bit off the pace, perhaps. They need to up it, because if they don't, you have to feel another goal would be inevitable.
Stapleton looking to add that goal here for Manchester, and Christian with a fine save.
What a strike that is.
Birmingham wanted the advantage. It wasn't there for them, and instead the yellow card is coming out the way of the Manchester offender and Danny Stapleton.
Yeah, easy yellow. One his team won't be too disappointed with, though. 3v2 was on. I think Stapleton needs to take that foul, take one for the team, and he was flagging a little bit as he comes off and has a rest.
Reed, Kaluguranu.
Again, Birmingham almost fallen into this trap where Jagpal and Fraser Corden have been their bright sparks, and keeping them on court sometimes important, but turning to that experience that isn't working for them at times. Good from Luna.
Luna did well there, yeah. Birmingham have it back though. Adrian Kaluguranu. Effort with the toe poke towards goal, but it's high up and above the crossbar of Kai Bow.
Yeah, good opportunity on the counter. Jordan Edge found himself isolated, lost the ball 2v1, and Birmingham with a really good opportunity. Kaluguranu would be disappointed he's not forced to save.
Edge stretching there to get on the end of it, did so, but not the direction he was hoping for. He goes behind for the goal clearance.
Poor Sean Bryan walking around with that head bandage on. The ball seems to be glued to him and following him. There was one in the stands earlier. He's walking around with a brew by the looks of it at the moment, and almost takes another. Good defending, Luna. Well done. Manchester working really hard, as I said, out of possession, denying any opportunities to Birmingham. They'll be comfortable allowing them to shoot from distance. I have to say, going back to that incident, it is really good to see Sean Bryan walking around though, because you always worry. Good defending, Jordan Edge. Manchester just for a split second were switched off, but yeah, really good to see him walking around, see him with a smile on his face. Looked a nasty one. No one wants to see that.
Birmingham kicking. It's taken back to Doug Reed. Jagpal. Jagpal looking to check back inside. Loses out to Carabalesi.
And again,
Brilliant play from Carabalesi. Done superbly well there. Adrian has it back for Birmingham. Calagranu shoots again, and that time it's on target with the Topo's effort, but Kai Bone makes the save.
Yeah, really good save as well. Had to stand big, had to stand tall, and palmed it away.
Adrian to take the set piece for Birmingham. Reed fired it into the ground, but body's in between where Reed struck from and the goal. Good parallel ball that for Carabalesi. Carabalesi still going. Roberto Carabalesi, as it's just taken behind by Doug Reed. Really direct play though from Manchester, and they look threatening every time they come forward.
Definitely, and they're looking to isolate Doug in those channels where he doesn't want to be, aren't they? Make it difficult for him. Use what they have with the pace and the powerful running, the likes of Stapleton, Edge, Souza, the do before who's just about to come back onto court.
Birmingham over halfway through. Calagranu toes the ball off to Guy, who straight back to Adrian. Now Calagranu not on the same page as skipper Dan Guy. Three and a half minutes to go then until half-time. I have to feel at the moment Manchester will be relatively pleased with how things have gone so far for them.
Yeah, really pleased. They're leading after the two games this morning. I think it's important to be coming into half-time with an advantage as the better side as well. We've seen the bottom half teams really perform well so far. Birmingham with work to do if they're going to stay in that race. Two big wins for Worcester and Bolton. As we said, it heaps pressure on them, and Manchester aren't giving them anything easy. We knew they wouldn't, because that's not the nature of this team, but it's been a really tight battle, hasn't it, so far?
Certainly has been. Manchester are winning that battle at the moment.
A couple of really firm challenges going in short succession then. First from Carabalesi on Reed, and then from Adrian on Jordan Edge.
Carabalesi for Manchester. Uses Edge, and that's a good ball. Diagonal to peek out Toza, happy to just retain possession.
Yeah, run the clock down. Why not? At this stage, 2-1 up, run the clock down. Wait for the right opportunities to go.
Time in possession here for Jeff before.
The way Birmingham defend, they leave an awful lot of space in behind their sort of four defenders. At the moment, they're looking to press, but there's no one really covering, and there's not a lot of pace there, you have to say, to get back and cover. Leaves David Christian's goal very exposed.
Here's Guy. Guy with an effort on goal, but it's simple for Manchester goalkeeper. Byrne then drops the ball short for Toza.
How many times have we seen that today? People looking for that long diagonal and someone taking one, almost hitting them or taking one in the face and forcing a moment of panic for goalkeepers. Here we go. Here's
Thompson, there's an option to the right and also the left through a do before, and a do before tries to round Christian. Manchester feel there may have been a foul in there. The chance comes and goes for them.
real fine margins, isn't it? Jeff at Uberfor's dancing feet. We see really good reverse ball. And
3v2 again this for Manchester. Ado before. Birmingham defenders recovering. Tozer. Ado before. Thompson. To the final minute before half-time.
Manchester were really pleased to be finishing the half in the ascendancy. The way they started it.
Price across to Adrian. Can Birmingham find perhaps an unlikely equaliser before half-time? Richardson into Thompson. This is an opportunity again for Manchester. Thompson against the post. Birmingham looking to go down the other end. Thompson, Manchester have it back. Can they score? Richardson. 10 seconds remain. Big moment that. Manchester denied by the upright.
That was that space we spoke about in behind, wasn't it? Birmingham looking to press, but very, very flat in the way that they're pressing as well, leaving an awful lot of space in behind. And Manchester exploited it. Desperately unlucky not to grab their third goal.
Yeah, Birmingham's back line, their third line of defence seems very high at times, and Manchester, when cutting through that, as we've seen with opportunities, didn't take it on that occasion, but it's a problem that Birmingham have to solve, an issue for them. Do before. Two seconds until the break. Birmingham will surely look long with this one.
Long at Joel Hughes, yeah.
Yeah, that's the target. Thompson's defended it well.
Really well. Kept a really good half for Manchester going with the lead, with the advantage, and they will feel comfortable.
Yeah, they certainly will. Manchester at half-time, the stronger of the two teams in pole position at the break. At half-time, Manchester lead by 2-1. Welcome back then for the second half of this one, in which Manchester lead Birmingham WLV by 2-1 at the break. Manchester took the lead early on in that one through Danny Stapleton. Birmingham with an equaliser, a great goal from Fraser Gordon, but Manchester showing their quality, and a simple finish it was in the end for Sam Richardson, but they're in control at the break.
Yeah, look comfortable, don't they? Manage the game really well. What they do is grind games out, so it's really difficult to ever imagine Manchester getting themselves into the situation that we saw from Bloomsbury against Worcester earlier, or even from Loughborough against Bolton. They'll be quite happy to grind this one out and win ugly if needs be to get the result. And I think that's what you're seeing here, limiting Birmingham's chances, not really allowing them anything. It was something of a half chance that Fraser Gordon scored from. But what you have is Manchester just willing to do what's necessary to go and get the 3 points on what's a massive afternoon for them, given the other results.
Yeah, if you have just joined us earlier today, Loughborough lost 4-1 to Bolton, and Worcester managed to pick up the 3 points against Bloomsbury with a 4-3 win. Big results for both of those sides, taking points off the top 4 teams.
And really, it's the same for Birmingham now. It's a big 20 minutes, the second half, for the rest of this season, because after last weekend's results, I felt that Birmingham were probably the team in the ascendancy for survival. The results this morning earlier on today mean that they have to try and get something from this. By hook or by crook, they've got to try and get something, because the nature of these relegation playoffs means that wins for Worcester and Bolton earlier really heap pressure on them.
Birmingham kicking, taken by Caligarano. Caligarano with a good ball forward to Adrian. Adrian's pass is too far ahead of Doug Reid, and you can see the frustration falling through Adrian. He knows that one wasn't quite on the money.
No, and it's those margins. Again, we're seeing this really high sort of back line for Birmingham. Manchester able to really shorten the defensive shape up and allowing a lot of space in behind. But yeah, from Birmingham there, that's those margins, those passes not quite coming off. Manchester quite happy to allow them possession, and then when they go and play forwards, they're forcing their mistakes, similar to that last one we saw. Again, similar again. And then immediately Jordan Edge looking to engage 1v1 and get in behind.
Manchester kick in to be taken from the right side. Stapleton strikes it.
He's so unorthodox, isn't he? Like, in that situation there, David Christian, looks like he's scrambling, looks like he's getting nowhere near it, and somehow gets something on it. Fantastic save again. But
that one's right through the middle of the defensive setup for Birmingham, as no Manchester players can get any true contact on the ball. Before takes the kick in this time. There's Thompson. Coming together between Adriana and Thompson, and Manchester get the free kick.
Yeah, naughty one that. Just hook Scott Thompson's standing leg from under him, and I think he realised he'd fallen. Easy free kick for the referees to give.
Stapleton, foul. One time it's Caligarano.
Very quick succession, two very, very silly fouls for Birmingham. Piling pressure on themselves.
Yeah, both needless ones, weren't they, really? This is a good position for the free kick as well for Manchester. Preston sets his wall. This will be left for Stapleton. It's against the post. David Christin claiming to not have got anything on that. I think initially the reaction of some of the Manchester players and Christian himself might have suggested otherwise, but either way, it stays 2-1 and Manchester denied a third.
It's a fierce strike, wasn't it, that one? And if he did get something on it, fair play, good goalkeeping, but yeah, impossible for anyone to be sure. That's twice now, on 2-1, Manchester have struck the post.
Price. Price after it and Bone out quickly and sliding out of his area.
Out quickly, well timed, and it needed to be. Good goalkeeping, good covering from Kai Bone.
Price there has come very close to an equaliser for Birmingham. Agonisingly close. It stays 2-1.
Yeah, really, really close to that great opportunity. Fantastic work from Caligaranu on this left-hand side. As it comes across, Zach Price desperately unlucky. It's 3 times now we've seen the woodwork struck.
Doug Reid. Adrian. Price. Reid across to Caligaranu. Just too far ahead of Price. Clybone goes short. Christian lets it run, and it was a brave strategy.
It is, because if there's a player you're going to do that to, Jeff Adu before could have got on the end of that. He's quick enough. Just didn't quite
Doug
read it.
Reid, brilliant turn. Reid could be in here. It's in the end good defending, brilliant defending in fact.
Yeah, really good recovery from Scott Thompson. Just for a split second, it opened up for Doug Reid, didn't it?
Caligaranu. Now Price. Reid for Caligaranu. Birmingham trying to work her way back into the game. They need a goal. Adrian perhaps had more time to turn there than he initially thought. Manchester on the breakaway. Birmingham need to get bodies back as he's played across to Adu before. Just overstretching.
Yeah, Thompson's pass let him down, didn't he?
Given away that time by Reid, who recovers well, sliding in, and the final touch has come off Jordan Edge. Birmingham ball. Worth noting that Reid does need to time those types of challenges right, though, having already been cautioned in the first half and had a further talking to from the officials.
It's early on, wasn't it, as well, that card?
Gotta grow. Good defending from Carabalesi. Just closed any potential avenue of Birmingham attack. Tozer. Carabalesi toying with Zach Price. It's a pass which was inviting for Caligaranu to intercept.
Kai Bone really lucky with that one there. Just sort of lost the path of the ball.
Birmingham take the corner, and this is Reed now. Adrian picks out Price. Price can only fire the ball against Sam Richardson. As Joel Hughes comes back onto the court for Birmingham and replaces Doug Reed.
Again, I think Manchester will be happy to let Birmingham have the ball in this sort of central third midfield area, limiting their sort of positive play, keeping them playing horizontally or backwards. And every time they try and go forwards, Manchester look comfortable, look like they can go and pick something off. Just really that one chance where Zach Price strikes the post. Have to feel a big moment for Birmingham.
Given away that time by Adrian. Carabalesi just run out of room.
It's a clever feat as well, wasn't it? He was in quickly, great feat to wriggle free and just run out of room. Unfortunate. There we go again, as I said. Every time Birmingham try and play forwards, Manchester picking it off at the moment. Again, similar from Madu before. It's really comfortable for Manchester.
Birmingham get the decision. It's taken quickly by Price, who looks for Hughes. And Hughes is denied by Bone. There's a kick-in which was improvised, as there we see it again, Matt, that third line of Birmingham defence really pushing high, and Carabalesi.
So much room in behind, and they're almost, sooner or later that pass is going to get through. Here we go, Fraser Corden. Not seen a lot of him, what we have. He's been lively. But yeah, sooner or later that pass is going to get through, and you have to feel even there. Okay, it's a foul, but as soon as Harry Tozer wriggles past Corden, they're in with a really good position. Just have another look. It's a good save from Kai Bone.
Adrian, the obvious option to take this for Birmingham, does so. It's blocked by Stapleton. An offset wall. Corden. Adrian. Forward to Hughes, who looks to turn and spin on it. Corner.
He's done well, Joel Hughes there. Big, strong, powerful, being a presence. A little bit, first half, perhaps a little bit too predictable when they tried to play to him. It's a little bit better from him.
Corden. Adrian.
Again, having no joy though when they play forwards. Every time they try and play vertically. Picked off.
Double Birmingham change as Jack Powell and Reed are back on for this kick. Joel Hughes has gone down. Jagpal plays on. No foul, but Hughes is still on the deck.
Yeah, painful one. Always a painful one, that, almost like as he's come in and made the challenge, a little bit, just take another look at it. A little bit of a kick across the Achilles, perhaps. They come keen.
Yeah, Hughes is still down for Birmingham and being seen to Birmingham will be hoping he's okay to carry on, because when on court, he is a focal point of attack. Replaced for now, at least, by Dan Guy. Here is Guy. Corden.
Good goalkeeping from Kai Bone again. Brave, out quickly, alert.
Birmingham kicking, taken by Corden. Back to Doug Reed. Reed pressured well, though, by Richardson. Got that second goal for Manchester. The difference between the teams at the moment.
One of the easiest ones. Sam Richardson will score as well, wasn't it? But good. This is probably Birmingham's best moments of the whole game. First time they've looked comfortably on top, but again, this line.
It's that falling behind, isn't it, for Birmingham that's causing them problems every time.
Yeah, just not picking it at the moment, and every time Manchester looking to play sort of right to left or left to right and just clip a diagonal in. What an effort that is.
Brilliant strike on goal and an equally good save by Birmingham's keeper, Croston. Stapleton with a rocket of a shot there. He's heading for the top corner.
Yeah, it was goal bound, wasn't it? And it's a really big start. Just like that. He's not caught that one quite as well.
Yeah, the volley on the corner there for Stapleton. We've seen him score a goal off a volley from a corner similar to that. Didn't quite catch that one the way he would have hoped to. Corden. Now Guy. Reed offers it. Said it goes back to Fraser Corden. Corden for Jagpel. What can Birmingham work from here? Good ball forward to Price.
Save Kai Bone.
Yeah, big stop that, because Jagpal was in a good position. Never really looked as though he was going to beat the goalkeeper from there, but it's an important stop to say the least.
As is that block from Scott Thompson. Jagpal and Corden, the two lively men for Birmingham.
Here's Reed. Still Reed.
Good save.
Very
good
close
save
there, and an excellent stop. Calls from the Birmingham bench, I think, to make that run and get in on the second post and be there to tap home and pick up any loose balls. There's nobody there on that occasion, and that corner kick was wasted. The delivery wasn't quite right. Birmingham do still have it, though, just in a deep position on the court. That's a good ball forward, though, to Jagpal, although Carabalesi's across to defend well. Thompson. Tozer.
Good from Corden, isn't it? Really good defending, and then immediately trying to turn Manchester around.
This is Guy. Forward for Reed, who takes it in his stride and gets the shot away. It was a comfortable one, though, really, for Bone. Tozer. Tozer makes the run forward. Carabalesi does well to beat Guy. Carabalesi looking to pick out Harry Tozer, and Jagpal was well positioned. Stapleton. Rode a couple of challenges in there, Danny Stapleton, but Birmingham have it back now through Corden. Corden toes the ball off to Reed. Reed still going, and Highbone came out quickly and narrowed the angle.
Yeah, some really good moments, both ends, and some real quality from Roberto Carabalesi within that sort of passage of play. Not quite coming off for him. Genuine quality. And then again, it was another fine stop from Kai Bone, wasn't it?
Corden with a good challenge. Birmingham free kick. Stapleton, the offender there for Manchester, and just like we mentioned for Doug Reid of Birmingham, Stapleton also has to be careful, having already been shown a yellow in this game.
Definitely, yeah. A couple of things, and no surprise that Sam Richardson immediately withdraws him from court, gives him a breather. We know Danny can be fiery.
Adrian. The touch last came off Dan Guy, right in amongst the goalmouth for Birmingham. Not sure how much he knew about it, just a rebound, a ricochet off the Manchester goalkeeper. Chances that Birmingham are going to have to make pay, though. Into the final quarter of the game, as we were at half-time. Good play this as Manchester come forward through Thompson. Kristin was caught late. Birmingham feel there might have been an advantage. The foul on David Kristin left the Birmingham keeper on the deck, and the yellow card is shown to the Manchester captain, Sam Richardson.
Couple of moments in that move again where they contact either end. This one here for Scott Thompson, Manchester felt was a foul, and then yeah, no doubts about the second one. David Kristin making sure with the theatrics as well, but
final touch off Jagpel. Manchester kicking. Both teams do still have their timeout cards available to them in this half. Gordon does well to win the ball back off the recently booked Richardson. And Gordon under pressure in that defensive corner, concedes the corner.
yeah, good from Richardson edge, wasn't it? Realised Gordon was playing his way into a sort of area where he was in trouble.
Gordon has it for Birmingham. Strong defending from Adu before, and this is 3v1 now for Manchester. Richardson. Right old scramble in there. And there's a foul that's gone against Sam Richardson and Manchester. Richardson just asking the question of the visuals of what that exactly has been given for.
Just wonder how much the situation in the previous game has impacted that decision there, you know, because Kristin's at his feet. And yeah, you just wonder whether the referees have just sort of been a little bit proactive in that situation, just blowing up, not wanting to have a similar situation happen again.
And there's an interesting situation there as well, because I think the timekeeper just not stopped the clock there as that free kick had been given. So we will have a period of play here without the clock running, as that's attended to and corrected best it can be. Clock now back running as usual. Adu before.
Good save. Really, really good save.
Carabalesi against Adrian. Do before. Thompson forward to Richardson. Richardson across to do before. Excellent save by Kristin, the Spanish goalkeeper, showing his quality there.
And in quick succession, David Kristin's come up big twice, hasn't he? Two big saves, big moments, and Jeff Adu before denied. Manchester turning the screw again, you feel.
Price. The day before has it back for Manchester. Edge. Edge goes on and Christian palms the ball away. And this was the earlier opportunity for Manchester, which Christian dealt with for Birmingham. Great save that.
And you have to feel if Birmingham getting anything from this, the goalkeeper's going to have played a big part now, don't you? A couple of magnificent stops.
Jagpal goes on, still Jagpal, still Jagpal. And in the end, it was the sliding challenge on the right from Jordan Edge, which has given Birmingham the corner, but Jagpal there looked as though he was a man on a mission and striving towards goal.
Yeah, how's he got that far as well? Fantastic opportunity. All created by him. Good save, Kai Bone.
Price testing the Manchester keeper.
Yeah, he had to be alert.
Caligarano to take. Does so back to Price. It's across for Jagpal. Jagpal, nice play again. Jagpal tries to take it inside. The do before. Shot from range is asking questions of Derek Christian, questions which he again answers in an unorthodox manner.
He's keeping him honest, isn't he? He's just looking to creep and perhaps cover that space we spoke about previously. Jordan Edge keeping him on his toes.
Do before to Carabalesi. Carabalesi still, and it's an important challenge by Adrian.
Yeah, in quickly. Sewed the ball away.
Six minutes 42 to play. Price clears away for Birmingham. Manchester are on 4 fouls, so another couple would prove to be an issue for them, but something that will be at the forefront of their minds at the moment. They're pleased with the position they're in and goal to the good, as we were at half-time. Manchester looking to add to that now and add a third for them.
Yeah, they've played really well, managed the sort of latter stages of this game since halfway through the second half. It's been about Manchester just managing that time down.
Again, Christian makes the save. Manchester often getting shots away from these set pieces, whether it be corners or high kick-ins, and that time it's Jordan Edge with the effort on goal and forcing Christian into the save.
They look the more likely, don't they?
They do.
Look like they could go on, get a third goal.
Carabalesi. Tozer. Manchester do look the more likely to score, but let's not forget that Birmingham's goal came at a time in the game where they hadn't really created anything of note until then. Reid. Diagonal ball for Price. It managed to beat Scott Thompson, and it didn't quite find Price either. Very close to doing so, though. Carabalesi. Now Price. Across to the right side for Reid. This time it's the Manchester keeper Bone with the save.
Fantastic from Jordan Edge.
Now Thompson. Carabalesi. Carabalesi still. Forward to Thompson, now Edge. Inside the area, Carabalesi. How has Christian kept that out, and he heads it away as well. Well, if Birmingham do go on to get something from this game, then they'll have their goalkeeper to thank.
Unorthodox as they come, but he's made save after save today. Another fine stop here, and then alert to follow up, and under pressure, very brave, heading the ball away. Roberto Carabalesi again, magnificent for Manchester. Like another really good moment, really bright moment.
Calagaranu, Price. Price held up well by Thompson. Luna comes to receive for Manchester. Thompson clears down the court, which is simple for Christie. Interesting moments this now though. Doug Reed, option to his right was Price. Reed holds on to the ball. Adrian, Calagaranu. Managed to get the shot away, but wasn't testing. Into the final 5 minutes. Price. Doug Reed's high up the court now. It's Calagaranu actually who was high up there for Birmingham in the ball from Adrian in search of Calagaranu was too far ahead of him, and he goes out for a Manchester kick-in. But Matt, do you think Manchester will be feeling any pressure now, or have Birmingham not done enough to really apply that on the Manchester goal?
No, I think Birmingham's best moments came earlier in the half. I felt they had a moment just after half-time where they were really strong. Having said that, just pause a second.
Yeah, there might have been a chance there, as Adubafor does well to nip in on the defence. Good recovery by Adubafor.
He's done really well, hasn't he, to get back in. Had no right to get back in and get anything on that. Calagaranu lurking with intent at that second post. But yeah, until that moment, Birmingham's best moments had almost been behind them, and Manchester looked comfortable. Too many of these kind of situations where it's all a bit hit and home.
Calagaranu lays the ball back for Adrian. Just ensures his teammates okay and gets on with the game. If you Adrian. Carabalesi, Manchester on the counter-attack. This is Adubafor. Good sliding. Really important slide that from if you Adrian.
And the difference there really highlighted in that last passage. Birmingham very passive, very slow tempo to the way they try and build their attacks. Manchester looking to attack at pace with purpose.
Adubafor against Price. Now Thompson. Three minutes 46 seconds left, and we haven't had a goal so far in this second half. Birmingham in desperate need of one now. Birmingham, who do tend to leave it late with the fly goalkeeper option, but seemingly getting one ready. Doug Reed it is. It looks as though he'll be taking on the duty as the fly keeper.
Yeah, and they need to, don't they? Because 3.5 left to go. You're going to have to look at different options. Timeout card going in. You have to feel that's to set this up.
Yeah, Birmingham will then have their timeout on their next set piece. This is Dangai with the effort. Scuffs it. Adubafor. Thompson. Birmingham kicking, and that timeout now will be used by Birmingham, who we think here will be looking to set up the fly goalkeeper option, Matt.
That's what it looks like, yeah. Last 3 minutes, 20 seconds to play. They just need to try and find that goal, don't they? 2 goals if they can, but definitely 1. They can't afford to lose this game given the results that have gone before them today. For Manchester, it's about managing the game out. It's about playing smart. It's about making sure that if there's going to be another goal in this game, it's scored by the team in blue, and they know that. They've looked the more likely for a long period of this half. And I think for them, they will be the more happier side at this moment. Fly goalkeeper probably plays into their hands as well, with Manchester with being on 4 fouls, allows them to be a little bit more passive. But Birmingham will need to try and utilise it. This is real save your season time for them. Has that feel, doesn't it now?
Yeah, it's important minutes for Birmingham. They need a goal. They need to get something from this game. The results that have gone before them today, with Bolton and Worcester both picking up victories against the odds. Birmingham don't want to be left behind that pack. Doug Reed then as the fly keeper. Birmingham do need to be wary that they don't just run the clock down.
Yeah, there has to be purpose to the way that they play with it. Otherwise, it's just ball retention.
Price. Good ball from Reed. Played back across to Adrian. Adrian across to Hughes.
That's the chance. That's the one.
Hughes fluffs his lines at the back post for Birmingham. It's an excellent ball to pick him out. If you, Adrian, found the diagonal across to Joel Hughes. And a head in the hands moment, really. Warning signs there, though, for Manchester.
Wake-up call, I'd say. A little bit lapsed, a little bit passive in the way that they defended that fly goalkeeper. Allowed Birmingham in, allowed that opportunity.
Hughes. He's done well there, Joel Hughes, and across towards Guy. Was that handball? Birmingham bench certainly thinks so. The game goes on. The Birmingham bench are furious there. They feel there was a handball.
Wow. Certainly irate in front of us, weren't they? If you have a look.
Yeah, well, you can make your own minds up on that one. That a big call, really. And Birmingham denied the opportunity on the 6-metre mark. Jordan Edge. Will do before. Birmingham now have to put that behind them. David Christian charges off court and allows Doug Reed to take up position as the flight once more. Minute 40 left to play. Have Birmingham got something left in the locker? What can they throw at this Manchester defence? Price. Adrian has the fix in the fly setup. Reed. This is promising. Reed, though, only into the hands of Kai Bone, who looks for goal. And that one doesn't drop too far wide.
Very close. Birmingham have to make sure that they're shooting to kill the game. David Christian not happy.
Doug Reed looking for a long throw out to pick out Hughes. It wasn't pinpoint enough, but fortunately for Birmingham, they do now have the kick in. 70 seconds. Time's running out. Adrian. Reed. Hughes. Out of play. Poor touch, and it's really let him down there, Joel Hughes. Do before. Making inroads down the left-hand side. Birmingham goal clearance. Into the final minute. Now Birmingham got time left to grab themselves an equaliser. Could well still be a goal left in this, whether it's from Manchester picking Birmingham off on the counter-attack as well. That might come here. Reed, as the keeper is long out of his goal, and the do before is denied on the line by Adrian Thompson. Birmingham's keeper is the highest player up court there. Don't see that every day, do you?
No, and I think they're the moments where Birmingham need to keep their head, and it shows you the importance of the situation, doesn't it? Just for a split second, got a little bit rash.
Oh, it's been set back there, and this is a really difficult situation which Doug Reed has dealt with really well, because he couldn't touch the ball again there, Reed, and having let it run out, it's a Manchester ball it is. And Doug Reed nearly conned the official, having shepherded the ball out of play, but Reed knew what he was doing, having already had a touch in his own half and couldn't touch it again, so just had to shepherd the ball out for that reason. 17 seconds. Carabalesi in search of Tozer. Kristin. Dan Guy. Kristin now making his way up the court, taking things into his own hands. Price. Here is Kristin. It's gone out of play though, and that might just be the last opportunity for Birmingham. It looks as though it will be, with just over a second to play, so this seems as though now it's 3 points for Manchester. Matt, who's been your star performer today? Who's getting the man of the match?
Yeah, I think Roberto Carabalesi for Manchester has been the best player on the court by quite a mile. Doing things well defensively, been at the heart of everything Manchester have done well offensively, and it's really led by example in terms of getting his team their 3 points. A massive win for them. Disappointing one for Birmingham. Didn't quite have enough, didn't quite do enough on the day. And they'll be disappointed to come away from this, make the short journey home with nothing.
A disappointing day at the office for Birmingham WLV. Manchester, they take home all 3 points. It's their Italian, Roberto Carabalesi, who picks up the man of the match. Manchester victorious. They win this one by 2-1. Welcome back then for the final game here today at St George's Park as London Helvecia take on Kent United. Could prove to be a difficult afternoon this for Kent. Let's take a look at the two team lineups, starting with London Helvecia. Helvecia then start with Vitor Manata in goal. The rest of their starting lineup is the captain Ivan Jew, Eduardo Tijerin, Liam Pelfreman and Camilo Restrepo. Their substitutes are the backup goalkeeper today, Dimar Lahoz, Leandro Paiva, Oriol Araujo, Roberto Silveron Garcia, Igor Cesar de Silva, Claudio Ribeiro and Kennedy Afong Obenga. They're coached by Enrique Guillen and Andrew de Santana. For Kent United then, they start with Daniel Paul, their captain, in goal, Joseph Perez, Aaron Reid, Felix Aholu, who scored last week, and Harry Sikiwai are the rest of their starting lineup. Their substitutes are the substitute goalkeeper, David Hanaway, Egid Adin, Turin Pacos, Emmanuel Osilaja, Kieran Towner and Marco Santos, coached today here by Charlie Dast, who's not involved as a player. Difficult week last time out for Kent. It's become a familiar story for them, really. They lost 10-1 to Bolton. Matt, this could be a difficult afternoon for them.
Yeah, it's been a really difficult second half of the season, hasn't it? So a lot of progress made before Christmas. Then since the turn of the year, they've really struggled to get anywhere near the sort of levels that they achieved prior to the Christmas break. Since that, conceded a lot of goals. Really struggled to find footholds in games and are making mistakes that they seem to be putting right earlier on in the campaign. You can't look it past anything other than similar situation today. Top versus bottom. Helvecia really starting to find their groove as they run towards the playoffs. Whereas for Kent, it obviously no points on the board. Goal difference went to triple figures last week. Yeah, this could be a real long, hard slog for them in this one.
London Helvecia have scored the most goals this campaign with 75 and conceded the least, just 24. They were thrown a curveball last week, though, when they went 2 goals down to Loughborough. Came back strongly, like the champions that they are. Teams are out onto the court, then it will be Kent to get us started. London Helvecia starting with a very strong starting lineup as well. Pelfreman, Araujo, Pelfreman again for Helvecia, forward to Jew, Araujo, Helvecia with an early goal. It didn't take them long, did it? 26 seconds, in fact, beats the record of 33 from earlier today. And Kent United, well, there's the first that they concede. Helvecia are one to the good already.
And considering that it was a Kent kickoff, that's crazy. That's crazy that 26 seconds in, they're 1-0 up. Great start for Helvecia, you have to say, and setting the tone of how they're going to approach this game. They're going to get this game over and done with as quickly as possible. But yeah, poor start for Kent. And here we go again.
Yeah, this is another opportunity for them. It's played across to Restrepo.
He'll be disappointed not to finish that.
Kent with an effort there down the other end as Felix Aholu fires a shot into the side netting. Pelfreman, back to Jew. Pelfreman again. Araujo. Jew across to Araujo. Araujo goes for goal again, and that time it's tipped wide by Paul.
Yeah, good save. Low to his left. Had to be alert, didn't he? And had to watch it. Good, really good effort. Araujo. Firm strike, struck it really well.
Araujo back to Pelfreman. If it was scuffed and Paul could deal with. Helvecia kicking. Araujo, the man who got that goal for London Helvecia inside the first 26 seconds. Pelfreman. Pelfreman goes on, and Pelfreman with a brilliant finish into the top corner. What a strike, 2-0.
Fantastic goal. Individual quality of Liam Pelfreman on show. You can't give him as much room as what they've given him there, can you? Able to skip forward, and he just toes that ball with power and precision past Daniel Paul.
Nightmare start then for Kent. They would have been hoping to see as many minutes out as possible at the start of it before almost inevitably conceding to this London Helvecia team, but Helvecia started really strongly. They want this game well and truly dead and buried quickly as well. Then maybe they can experiment with things later on in the game. Sikawai for Kent. It's a loose pass. Araujo. Ivanju. Nice footwork. Ariel Araujo across to Restrepo. Restrepo in, and it's come off the post, and it is towed home by Jew. 3 goals in the first 3 minutes for London Helvecia, and this could be a stampede.
Fantastic work down this left-hand side again. Restrepo. Pivotal in the move and toes it through as it comes back off the post. His captain was the first player to react. Fantastic start for Helvecia, but yeah, thankless task now for Kent, who's struggling to lay a glove at the moment.
Three goals to the good then, London Helvecia. If they carry on at this rate, we're for an incredible scoreline. Aaron Reid. And as if Kent United haven't come under enough pressure, London Helvecia have got another very strong quartet about to enter, make their way onto the court themselves. Ubenga, part of that. Here he is. Back to Teherin. Kent themselves with a couple of changes as Marco Santos comes on for them, and Turan Pacoz as well. Pacoz now forward in search of a fellow change. This is Ribeiro. Scrambling the area, sees Paul come across to deal with the danger. Teherin read the flight of the ball well. De Silva. Teherin. Ribeiro. It's been like this for all of the games so far, really. Kent haven't had a period of possession. Attack versus defence.
Yeah, really struggling to just get anything in terms of any sort of...
A chance here for them as well. Benga, it's just behind him.
Just any sort of grip on the game for Kent. It's not happening. They can't even keep the ball. It's just an onslaught at the moment. Seems inevitable that Helvecia will add to this lead.
It's absolutely one-way traffic. Just wave after wave of London Helvecia attack. De Silva, still De Silva, Ribeiro, it's 4. Claudio Ribeiro finishes the move off. Good play from Igor Cesar De Silva. And Ribeiro with the finish, 4-0.
Fantastic goal for Helvecia, really well worked, but the Kent defence opened so simply, and it was so easy for Claudio Ribeiro to find himself free at that second post and just toe home.
Far too easy for them. A walk in the park at the moment. Kent really aren't even making it difficult for them. No fouls on the board. 4 goals conceded. 5 minutes played. The game's already dead and buried. Teheran. Benga miscontrols, lapsing concentration. Shot away at goal is the first opening that Kent have had, and it's a comfortable save to say the least for Manata. Teheran. Now Ribeiro, the latest scorer for Helvecia. Sikiwai. Kent over halfway, that's not a bad ball forward.
It's a good idea, isn't it? Positive thoughts at least. But
Benga, maybe another chance for Helvecia. In the end, it's intercepted. Just a couple of better moments for Kent, but I have to say the least, being few and far between for them.
And it's tough, isn't it? It's tough for them. Already 4-0 down. They know the quality of the opposition that they're facing. They know how difficult this game was going to be already, and to start the game the way they have, it's a real blow to them. But got to try and keep going.
And there is a foul, and it goes against the number 17 for Kent, Marcos Santos. Free kick in a good position for Helvecia. Taken across to a Benga. The shot was miscued by Pava. Leandro Pava again for Helvecia. Ubenga. Ribeiro wants it on the far side and gets it from Ubenga. Pava. Kent now dropping deeper and deeper as that ball still cuts through them. Sikiwai out for a Helvecia kicking. towed out of play by Egidadin. And let's see this time the kicking from their right side. Still 4-0 then. Good ball forward to Abenga. Ribeiro, Abenga. Paul saves. Prevents Helvecia for the time being at least from adding that fifth. Abenga looking for Ribeiro. Helvecia just really comfortable out there, Matt.
Yeah, just really strong, aren't they? Just keeping the ball moving, keeping the ball ticking over, working right to left, trying to play properly. I think that's the key in these situations from their point of view, is keep doing the right things, keep almost treat it like a training session now. With all due respect to Kent, that's what it is for them. Keep working these opportunities and use it as practice to almost perfect things that they've been working on week by week.
Paver. Ubenga. Benga loses out there. Kent coming down the other way, force the Helvecia keeper Vito Manata into a smart stop.
Yeah, he had to be alert with that one, didn't he? A couple of times we've seen that diagonal just almost give Kent a little bit of a breakthrough.
Tikiwai's effort falls only at the feet of Abenga. And London Helvecia have possession back once more. Pelfreman, scorer of the second Helvecia goal. Pelfreman to Paver. Now Igor Cesar da Silva. And it has gone in. Daniel Paul might be disappointed with that one, but Cesar da Silva on the score sheet. And that's 5 different scorers now for Helvecia. And they lead by 5-0.
It's fantastic feat, isn't it, from him to work that opportunity. Da Silva finding space on his left foot, strikes it hard, strikes it low, and while Daniel Paul will be disappointed, sometimes those kind of strikes happen that quickly. The goalkeeper doesn't have much of a chance at all. 5-0. Not even at the halfway stage of the first half, and Helvecia absolutely cruising in this one.
Ribeiro, nice turn. There's Adam for Kent. Can they just keep possession a little? Forward to Perez. Goal clearance. Pelfreman. Over to the right side for Leandro Paver. Ribeiro. Paver now Pelfreman. Pelfreman for goal again, and it took a deflection.
Yeah, keeper, I was sat right behind that as well. Keeper nearly misjudged it at one stage. Did well to react, I think.
Pelfreman. Over again for Helvecia. Restrepo on the near side. That's the kick in. Paver. And then Pelfreman. Back to the Helvecia goalkeeper Manata, who enjoys the spell with the ball at his feet. Has made a couple of saves in this one so far, Manata, but they've been comfortable ones for him. Ribeiro with the chance here. Ribeiro still in possession, twisting and turning and eventually dispossessed. Restrepo has it back though for the side in blue. Helvecia coming forwards. Restrepo, Ribeiro looking to return back to Restrepo. Kent now on the counter. That's a great challenge from Paver. And now Restrepo looking to round Daniel Paul. That time the keeper did well.
He did, he had to as well. As soon as he leaves the ground with that kind of challenge, got to time it well. It's just an onslaught at the minute, isn't it? Every time Kent win the ball back, within a couple of passes, it's going back the other way.
Restrepo. We have now passed that midway point of the first half then, and Helvecia with 5 goals in the first 10 minutes. And we're looking to maintain the standards as well. Suspect they won't let off this Kent side at all. Ball forward for Restrepo.
Save.
And that is a really good stop.
Really, really strong stop. Under an awful lot of pressure. Disappointed with his teammates, but he reacted well, Daniel Paul. Another fine Helvecia move. Cutting through Kent with ease at the moment.
Yeah, if Paul wasn't happy with the goal, he perhaps should have done better on, then he can definitely be happy with that one. Good save there as Kent United do call their timeout. And it's a much needed one, really.
Yeah, just need to regroup, don't they? Just need to make sure that they're doing things properly, trying to work things out. How can they approach the second half of this first half a little bit better than they have the first? For Helvecia, I'd actually imagine that the message here is just about keeping the quality high. At times, they're just trying to almost toy with Kent a little bit, where I think from Enrique Guillen's perspective, he'll be wanting them to finish their chances, put this game to bed nice and early, and make sure they get into good habits. At the end of the day, at this stage of the season for them, it's about their habits, about doing things right, and it's about making sure that they're in the right frame of mind going into some really, really tough games, both next week against Manchester and then in the playoffs as well.
Kent just have to keep soldiering on then, I guess, as they'll be looking for a goal as well today. That would be a positive point for them. They did score last week against Bolton, but it's the first time in a number of weeks that they have. Here's Restrepo. Restrepo still goes on. Restrepo! And off target.
Again, that's just that sort of thing I was talking about, where just making sure that in those situations, Helvecia are keeping their quality high.
Chance this for Kent as he's played across, and they do score. Sliding in was Felix Aholu, the man who scored last week, has got a goal again today. And that one wasn't in the script for Helvecia.
They don't score many, but you have to say that's a really good goal that they have scored, winning the ball back well. And then as they've broke with pace. Felix Aholu flying in, sliding in at that second post to make sure they've got a goal on the score sheet, and they'll be thrilled with that one.
Yeah, really pleasing for them. They have managed to get a goal. It's been a strong response since that timeout, actually. It's those minutes in the game that look like positive moments for them, and then it all seems to go downhill in the larger portions of play, and Helvecia with too much quality out there for them in all truth. But to score there will be a huge plus point for them.
Yeah, they're just so, it's a real tough learning curve, isn't it, in this league? We've said it before, I'm sure we'll say it again. NFS1 is a relentless, unforgiving environment. That's what Kent have found all season. They've had moments in all of their games, I'd say, where they'd feel that they've been able to do things and match teams, but then they just have those moments where when they switch off or things aren't going their way, they're punished, and they're punished severely.
De Silva. Side netting, the deflection from the shot from Araujo. Silva fails to control. Manata, that's a nice ball. Restrepo. Here's Kent's scorer, Felix Aholu. Aholu making inroads and wins the free kick. Good play.
Yeah, really good play. Positive. As soon as he picked the ball up, he had one thing on his mind. He was going to drive up the court. He was going to look to get Kent some meters, some territory. That's what he has done. And this is now a free kick in a good area.
Reed leaves it for Aholu. He could have put a goal on top of the goal and that still would have gone over.
That one. The less said about it, the better, to be honest. Completely miscued, but disappointing because it was a good area to get a shot in on goal.
Right on battle for the ball in there as Aholu is again fouled. There's a yellow card coming out here as well. Shown to Liam Palfreman. There's a couple of free kicks that Aholu's won in quick succession for Kent.
Yeah, both on the same man. He's been in there, he scored the goal, and then he's been in the heart of it, hasn't he? But I'm not quite sure why Liam Palfreman's been booked. He seems to wander into the situation afterwards. Case of mistaken identity, perhaps, but
yeah, I think that yellow card has just been switched, Matt. I think it was made aware of and brought to the attention of Will Thompson, who's cancelled the yellow card for Palfreman and instead awarded it correctly to Restrepo.
easy mistake to make. Two players that look alike.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Similar stature.
Here is Restrepo.
Kent
Another opportunity here for Kent if they can work it correctly.
It's good from Palfreman, really good. Similar to what we spoke about earlier in the day, the backman cutting off the court.
Restrepo, chance, good save. Really good stop by Paul. Restrepo has had a few openings, but not one of the Helvecia players yet to find the back of the net.
Yeah, and Cry from their bench there just to switch back on defensively. A little bit lapse. Left Liam Palfreman a little bit open at one stage. A couple of changes being made just to sort of freshen things up.
Approaching the final 6 minutes of the first half. Helvecia lead by 5-1. At one stage, it looked as though it could have been much more than that for them at this point, but it's just a 4-goal difference between the two teams at the moment. Araujo scored the opener, now Ribeiro. Araujo blocked by Aaron Reed. And both of Oriel Araujo's shoes seem to have come off there. Not quite sure how he's managed that one.
I was going to say, you can see one normally, but yeah, seeing two. Slightly strange one.
And he's quickly slipped them back on as well.
So strong, Ivan Jew, in those situations.
Always the favourite, isn't he, in a 50-50 like that, Ivan Jew, to come out of the situation with possession. Always so strong. Corner to be taken from the Helvecia right-hand side. It is back to Dew. Araujo. Now Ribeiro. Araujo might open up for the shot. Araujo goes on and actually came off his own teammate and captain Dew. Palfreman. Now Dew. Ribeiro. Risky challenge, but referees deem the ball to have been won, and the decision goes against Claudio Ribeiro with the subsequent foul on Osilaja.
Yeah, and you do have to wonder if that was a different game at a different time. Helvecia might be making more of the first challenge there.
Played back to Abenga. Now Dew. Dew for Ribeiro. Dew again. Ribeiro. Ball forward was good and picked out Abenga. Just ricocheted back off Claudio Ribeiro though and out of play.
Yeah, tough moments. Helvecia turning the screw, not quite running for them. It's been 5-1 for a long time. Kent will be pleased with their response since their timeout earlier in the half. Though another unforced error here, turning the ball over. It's 2 or 3 now where they don't want to be doing this, not against a team of this quality anyway.
Yeah, an unforced error and the kicking overturned. There's Palfreman. Dew sets up Palfreman again, who looked to pick out Abenga. Ribeiro has it back.
Strong challenge from Palfreman. Helvecia just guilty of trying to force things a little bit at the moment, causing themselves a few problems, needless ones as well. They're comfortably in this game.
Looks as though down on the bench in front of us as well, Oriol Araujo seems to have a bit of an injury concern, so whether he'll be risked moving forward, just being attended to by the physio there. Dew's kept that in. Helvecia corner.
Yeah, it had no right to keep that in, no right to keep possession afterwards either and drive down the line. Really bright moment for him, and that's a good ball as well.
Palfreman connected well. Liam Palfreman, whose goal today takes him on to 16 for this campaign. Astonishing goal-scoring figures, really. Ribeiro. Good ball across to Dew. Ribeiro. Ribeiro has won the ball back, and then before the decision seemed to put his hands on the ball, but it did look as though there was a foul in there, and Helvecia have the free kick.
Yeah, I think referee was trying to give him a moment to see whether he regained his balance. Difficult to referee Claudio Ribeiro because he looks sometimes like he has no right to win something and will. And that was just one of those occasions. Claudio gave up on it a little bit.
Ribeiro turns well. It's cleared away by Reed. Now Pelfreman. .220 until half-time. For a large portion of this game now, Kent have managed to keep Helvecia at bay and just keep the score down to 5. Since that time out, actually, they haven't conceded.
No, they played really well since then. Regrouped, defended reasonably well, frustrated Helvecia, and at times have managed to probe a little bit. Okay, unorthodox, a little bit direct at times, but played with a little bit more composure. Not like that though.
Yeah, it's given away poorly there by Perez. Jew, Paver, and it does find the net. And Leandro Paver makes it 6 now for Helvecia. Into the final 2 minutes before half-time, and Helvecia lead by 6 goals to 1.
Another unforced error, turns the ball over, and then as it's worked around, it finds its way to Paver, who just passes the ball into that bottom corner. Nice Helvecia goal. Another one the goalkeeper, I'm sure, will be disappointed with. Kent, as a unit, definitely will be, because it came from their possession and them sloppily giving it away.
Benga taken to ground by Santos. If we just want a word with Marco Santos as well.
Yeah, I think just reminding him, no need for a challenge of that weight, not in a game like this anyway.
3 each on the foul count, so shouldn't, or unlikely to be a factor in this half. And it's now 6 different scorers for Helvecia. Paver, the latest of them, is the man who blazes that right over the top of the crossbar. Benga, Paver, well read by Sikiwai. Anticipated that pass to Ribeiro. Forced error.
Yeah, under no pressure whatsoever. Sloppy, switching off, and that seems to be the call from the bench, isn't it? Just to tidy up, lift it slightly. I think that'll be their biggest disappointment so far, is few too many of those moments.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of all members of this Helvecia squad, but those unforced errors just perhaps creeping in. Ribeiro, oh, what a goal that is.
What a goal that
Claudio Ribeiro absolutely fires that past Daniel Paul, no stopping that, and it's 7-1.
It's a fantastic strike. It's something we've seen him do time and time again, coming in off this left-hand side. He drives direct, he drives towards goal, and he finishes with power and precision into that top corner. Fantastic goal, fantastic strike from Claudio Ribeiro.
Excellent finish, no stopping that one. Foul given there for the foul on Jew. Paver. Here's a Benga. Ribeiro. Benga in amongst the goal mouth. Now Jew. Free kick given there for the challenge against Leandro Paver, which Helvecia aren't happy with. Kent felt it was, but Helvecia certainly didn't.
Yeah, I think Kent felt there's probably a little bit excessive force in there. I'm not 100% agree with it. You can see why the referee's perhaps giving it. There's a few collisions, a little bit of reaction, just try and kill the half almost.
Helvecia looking for an 8 before the break. Paver. Benga giving away sloppy past that, and there's options over to the right as well. Is this another goal for Kent? It is, and it's Marcos Santos who scores this time. It was a sloppy pass to give possession away, and Kent have their second of this game.
It's another good move from them, isn't it? Looking to find that second post, and they'll be pleased with that. They'll be pleased with their bright moments in this one.
Buzzer goes then for half-time, a first half in which London Helvecia started really strongly. They came out of the traps really quickly. The goal in the first 26 seconds set them on their way. Kent have managed to get on the score sheet twice, though, in that half, but it's London Helvecia who are well and truly in control, as was to be expected. At the break, it's Helvecia who lead by 7-2. And for the final time today then, welcome back to St George's Park. And it's the second half of London Helvecia and Kent United. London Helvecia 7-2 to the good at the break. It's somewhat strange saying Kent United's name and not a scoreline of 0 after it, but credit to them, they did get 2 goals in that first half, and they'll be looking for more positives in this second half as well. Claudio Ribeiro trying a spectacular there. That would have been some finish. On a hat-trick as well, Ribeiro, the only Helvecia player to have bagged a brace in that first half. Goals as well from Pava, Araujo, Captain Ivan Jew, Ian Pelfreman and Igor Cesar de Silva. Made up the tally of 7 in that first 20 minutes for Helvecia.
I think they'll be looking for a lot more quality in this half if they can. That'll be their biggest weakness, their biggest disappointment with the first half. Far too many times things were breaking down like that, not taking chances, allowing Kent too much respect in a way, or perhaps not enough respect. But Helvecia need to approach this half as champions.
Pelfreman. Perez looking for the run of Felix Ahola. Araujo fouled.
Yeah, good to see him back on court. We were a little bit worried towards the end of the first half when he was receiving treatment, weren't we? But smart defending, strong.
Araujo. It's a loose pass and it's been given away to Joseph Perez, and Araujo and Perez both going at it there, and the free kick has been given. Ariel Araujo stayed down on the deck, but says he doesn't require any treatment.
Yeah, slightly clumsy one, wasn't it? A little bit of a coming together between the first couple of players, and then, yeah, see why it was painful.
Pelfreman. There's Aaron Reid for Kent. Perhaps sensibly there, just rolling the ball out of play, taking no chances.
Yeah, no chances at all against Ivan Jew. No need, is there?
Well, that might be the worst kicking that London Helvecia have ever taken. That's very uncharacteristic of them.
Yeah, they weren't happy. And Pelfreman not happy with Araujo.
Well, initially the match official on the far side, Tim Sadler, gave that as a Kent kick in, but I think then a communication on the headsets that the match officials do now wear has overturned that kick in, and it's rightly gone in favour of Helvecia. Araujo, free kick. Simplest decision that the officials will give all day. Yeah, there's a yellow card as well for Felix Ahola for persistent fouling.
And there has. It's been a long time coming, I would say, that one. It's 5 or 6 from him, isn't it? So
Jew. Palfreman. Now Araujo. Blocked well by Reed. Palfreman. Jew toes it back to Araujo inside the centre circle, across to the left side for Ribeiro. Ribeiro, that's nice from Jew. The ball across was in search of Liam Palfreman. Palfreman judged to have fouled Harry Sikiwai. Added. Osilaja toes it forward for Sikiwai, and Sikiwai adds a third. Clinical finish that, and Harry Sikiwai adds his name to the score sheet. And Kent have a third in this one. It's 7-3 now.
Oh, what a finish that is, by the way. One of the best goals of the day. Harry Sikiwai down this left-hand side managed to find some room to get the shot in, and he toes the ball past Manata. And Kent have 3. They don't score many. I cannot remember the last time they scored 3.
Yeah, just once this season, I think. It was against a game against Birmingham, which was played in Walsall, and Birmingham really failed to turn up that day, but managed to grind out the 3 points. That was by far Kent's best performance of the season. It finished 5-4 to Birmingham, but no, other than that, they've really struggled to score goals this season, Kent, and to score 3 against the league leaders and as strong as outfit as Helvecia are is a plus point for them, but they concede there, and Palfreman with a simple finish at the second post and an instant response from the champions. 8-3 now. Goal for both sides then in the first 4 minutes of this second half, and Ribeiro crashes a shot against the crossbar, and Ribeiro's effort was followed up by Camilo Restrepo. He couldn't find the net with the rebound. Addin. Osilaja got the assist for that Sikiwai goal. It was a neat ball through to Harry Sikiwai. Sikiwai's pass is misplaced. Helvecia here, though, having gone 5 goals up so quickly in that first half, will be now perhaps disappointed with how things have gone since then. I think since that moment, it's 3-3. It didn't look like that would be the case at all when that 5th Helvecia goal went in.
No, not at all. They were cruising, weren't they? Charlie Dash used the timeout well, and ever since that moment, really, Kent have found a groove and a little bit of a foothold in this one. Okay, still comfortable for Helvecia in terms of the scoreline, but far from it from what we're seeing on court. They've been far from their best. And Kent really giving it a good effort, really.
De Silva, Osilaja's won it back. Now De Silva. Nice footwork. De Silva inside to Restrepo. Restrepo still. Kent looking to counter. 3v2 here. Can they work it right? It's gone to the right, and Sikiwai that time is denied by Manata. Another opening for them.
It's a good save in the end, and then good defending from Claudio Ribeiro afterwards. There's been some interesting moments for Kent. And this has been far closer since half-time than it should have been.
Caution coming the way of Harry Sikiwai, the easiest one that Tim Sadler will dish out. Cynical pullback on the shirt of Claudio Ribeiro. Sikiwai joins Aholu and Helvecia's Restrepo as players booked in this one. Restrepo down the line, only against Santos. De Silva, Obenga. Silva with the snapshot towards goal. Oscillage the target here for Kent. Initial touch on his chest, but Helvecia deal with his presence and have possession. Leandro Pava steps over halfway. Now De Silva. De Silva cutting ball through, right through the middle of the Kent defence, that the big diagonal across. Benga was inches away, getting something on it to add a ninth.
Yeah, clever move. Not far away, was he? And you heard the anguish, the cry of anguish almost from him as he realised he should have been there.
Pava. Pava still, that's nice. Pava with a couple of step overs. Then sets it back for De Silva. De Silva, neat footwork. De Silva leaves it for Restrepo. Buries it home, and Camilo Restrepo does have his goal. It's 9-3 to Helvecia.
Another really good goal. Individual quality on show, and Restrepo gets the goal that, to be honest, one of Helvecia's better players today probably deserves.
Restrepo's 12th goal of the campaign. There's no stopping that one as De Silva went through and Restrepo took over duties. Absolutely fired it past the Kent keeper. Perez. Benga showing his defensive qualities. Restrepo. De Silva, Restrepo, nice wall pass. Didn't quite make it back though to De Silva. Restrepo looking to feed and lay the ball off to one of his teammates.
He's done well to keep possession in the end because he was crowded out by 2 or 3 Kent players. Managed to maintain that possession. Keep Helvecia on the front foot.
De Silva. Reid has it here for Kent again. It was an unforced Helvecia error. And this time they get back well to recover the situation. The keeper's ball is the decision.
again, Helvecia inches away from it.
Santos. Helvecia to take the kick in, back into the centre circle for Paver. That pass was poor from Reed. Now Helvecia have possession back.
I think they're the moments, aren't they, for Kent, when they have those opportunities to build. They've got to be a little bit more clinical, a little bit more composed with their passes. Far too many times they have good situations where they win the ball back and give it away far too cheaply.
Paver, brilliant footwork. Helvecia, back to Paver. A classy Helvecia goal, that. Brilliant skill initially from Paver, and he exchanged passes with Helvecia before applying the finishing touches. 10-3.
Real moment of quality from Paver. Decision-making from Helvecia as well. And actually double figures up for Helvecia, and a good way to do it as well. Now you're starting to see them find their groove in this one.
Another opportunity here for them again. De Silva. Paver still for De Silva. Deflected behind for the corner. 10-3 it is then, and it's the second time this season London Helvecia have struck double figures, the other being an astounding 16-5 victory over Worcester, a 21-goal game that. Chance here again for Kent, and Manata makes the save on the follow-up, and it's a good double save by Manata. And that's celebrated by the Helvecia bench, because Manata, with a superb double stop, prevents Kent from their fourth goal.
Yeah, the first one's good, the second one's exceptional. He was up quickly, and he was across, and he was protecting his near post.
Restrepo, Helvecia bearing down on goal again. Helvecia might have just run away from him. Nice play though to cut back inside. Paver looked to loft it over Daniel Paul. Wasn't full.
Yeah, really well read by the goalkeeper there, wasn't it? Saw what Paver was looking to do. A little bit of showboating. Was having none of it.
Ribeiro. Quite the direction that time.
Yeah, still chasing that third goal, isn't he? Claudio Ribeiro, and struggling to find his range this half.
Yeah, Ribeiro, one of three Helvecia players on a hat-trick alongside Pal from and Leandro Paver. Restrepo has dealt with that well, because it was 2v1, a split second there for Kent. Joseph Perez has the ball under his spell. Nice back heel and another opportunity. Rounds the goalkeeper. There is a fall for Kent. Clinical finisher, isn't he, Felix Ahorla? 3 goals in 2 games now for him in a side that's rock bottom in the league table. And it's 10-4.
Wow, and what a goal that is. Real individual quality again on show. Composure, to take his time in a tight situation, to round the goalkeeper and slide home. And yeah, as you say, proving to be a real clinical find for Kent.
Yeah, looks a good addition to their squad, that's for sure. Moving into the game against Birmingham next week, perhaps giving Birmingham things to think about going into that one.
You have to say, Kent will be really pleased with this performance, considering that the nature of that game and going into the playoffs. If they could get something out of that next week, who knows? With how the playoffs might work,
Sikiwai. Again, this is 2v1 for them, but the pass there just looks ahead of a hauler. Indeed it was. But it's positive moments though, and again they're trying to utilise the overloads.
Yeah, and they're playing against the best team in the country, so the fact they're creating chances will be a real good sign for them going into next weekend.
Yeah, that time the execution on the pass wasn't quite right, but the idea to try to use the overloads, the balls towards the second post, the square balls across the face of goal to round the goalkeeper, that sort of clinical nature in front of goal is something perhaps we haven't seen from them in previous weeks, but they've seemingly added to their game here today, and it's working much better for them.
It's amazing what a sort of no-lose situation like this against Helvecia. It's almost like a free hit, isn't it?
Ribeiro, what a goal.
What a goal that is.
What a superb goal, and just like that, we're reminded instantaneously of the London Helvecia quality. Liam Palfreman with his hat-trick. An excellent goal.
Yeah, really good play from Palfreman to feed Claudio Ribeiro initially, and then smart, clever awareness from Ribeiro. And here he is.
Ribeiro, still Ribeiro, the goal's been moved. And the game is duly stopped.
Effective defending. Can't win the ball, take out the goal.
It's a dark arts tactic, isn't it?
And that was a painful one as well. He felt that. Hope he's got shin pads on. He's feeling that.
Will Thompson with a hand of apology perhaps, but it seemed to run through to Palfreman, although I'm not sure if the Kent defender actually left that, having heard the whistle. So it is brought back for the Helvecia free kick, and of course won't matter in the greater context of this game, and that's the 5th foul as well against Kent. They can't afford to foul any further in what's left of this one. Ribeiro. 11-4, the league leaders lead. And now can call their timeout, their second half timeout. We saw them respond well after calling their timeout. A minute to regroup in the first half. And they're utilising it now again here in the second.
Yeah, slightly different one this though, isn't it, for them? I think this is about approaching the last sort of 8-9 minutes of this game with enough sort of belief that they can go and get a couple more goals and they can keep doing things the way they've been doing. They'll be really pleased with this performance since half-time. And it's about making sure they have the composure and the belief in themselves, and also the desire, I suppose, in a way, to go and really build on this and build towards next week. Don't let things drop. Don't let their heads go. If they do concede a couple of goals, they need to remember who they're playing against. And just keep doing things properly, because ultimately when they've created a couple of chances in this one, they've had some joy.
And talking of that game next week for Kent, which they might now have a bit more confidence about, having seen Birmingham lose earlier here today and score 4 goals themselves so far against the best team in the country. Might half give you some confidence going into it.
Yeah, of course. I think that's the one they'll be looking at, and you look at the nature of how the relegation playoffs work, and 3 points at this stage of the season for Kent would be absolutely massive. Just gives them half a chance.
Perez picks out a Horlu. Didn't quite work for him that time. Just over 8 minutes to play. Duke Since there's more goals in this though for Helvecia. That one runs through to Araujo. Still Araujo has it. And the final touch comes off the Helvecia number 4. Ribeiro. Remember, Kent United are on 5 fouls. Any further infringements will result in a 10-metre spot kick. Araujo. Deflected behind by Aholu. And back to Araujo, and Ribeiro on the follow-up finds the net. There's the 12 for them. Claudio Ribeiro fires home.
And there's his hat-trick as well. Fantastic strike. Another really good, well-worked goal. Good set piece. And he was alert to fire in that rebound.
Yeah, Ribeiro joins Pelfreyman in the hat-trick department. Skouai intercepts Araujo's ball. Skouai fires a pass across to Adin. Now Aholu. Adin, decent period of possession for Kent. Foul given against Araujo. Pelfreyman. Araujo. Forward to Jew. Turns. Jew. Across to Ribeiro. And there's his 4th. A simple goal. Good play from Ivan Jew, who laid it across on a plate for Ribeiro. And Helvecia have 13.
Really good goal. 13 on match day 13. And yes, simple finish, but it was all about the quality of Ivan Jew in the build-up.
Adin. Chance there, and it's parried up, and Osilaja went up for a challenge with Manata. Toron Pakos just freshly onto the court. It was for Kent who had the strike on goal. They're still creating opportunities.
And that's what they need to be pleased about. Yes, they can tighten up defensively, but they need to remember, as I said, who they're playing. Keep looking to do things at the other end and build that confidence that they can take forward into next week and the few weeks they've got to come in the playoffs.
Kent do have a player down here, and the game in that respect is stopped. Treatment called for. And just a break in play, just a period of respite this for Kent, who've come under pressure in the past few minutes. Helvecia just adding further goals to the scoreline. Ribeiro now with 4 today. That was the challenge that's caused the issue. Ribeiro and Pelfram are now tied on 18 goals for the campaign.
Some go in that, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Just the quality that they have, which runs deep throughout their squad as well. If you look at the stats, they have so many different scorers across the season and so many key players that they can rely on. Raoni Medina said previously that nobody else in the league has the strength in depth that Enrique Guillen has to choose from, and I think we've seen that come to the forefront as well here today.
Yeah, it's firepower more than anything as well. You're looking at the fact that there's players like Lucas Totti missing today. Eduardo Tijurin's not had many minutes. Yet they're still scoring goals, creating lots of chances, showing lots and lots of quality. That's what they do. That's why they're reigning champions. That's why they're as successful a club as what they are.
And ultimately building momentum going into those top 4 playoffs, and they'll be very confident going into them, you feel. Take some beating in that, wouldn't they, really?
They will, yeah. They're gonna. It's going to be next week. Should be interesting because it'll be the top 4 play each other. How will the teams? So Loughborough and Bloomsbury play each other, and it's almost like a battle for avoiding Helvecia in that playoff semi-final in a way. That should be a scrap, and at the same time, Helvecia have a really tough game as we look at the 10-metre penalty. Pelfram over it.
Yeah, a chance for Liam Pelfram, and then to equal Ribeiro's tally of 4 for today. Can he beat the Kent keeper Daniel Paul from 10 metres? It's a long run-up for Liam Pelfram. Earlier in the season we saw him dink one in, if you like. It was a neat finish. Will he try something similar here? Pelfram slots it home right along the ground. Made no mistake. And it's 14-4.
Yeah, really good penalty. We've seen real quality and execution from the spot today, both 6 metres and 10.
Yeah, Calvin Dixon converted 2 spot kicks earlier for Bloomsbury in what ultimately turned out to be a defeat for them. This is a hugely convincing victory for London Helvecia. Mentioned earlier that they scored 16 against Worcester in a game earlier on this campaign, Helvecia, and they're now just 2 behind that record. Oscillage. Silva's done well to win it back. Silva forward to Restrepo.
Goal.
Excellent goal again for Helvecia. How many times have we said that? 15.
Really good goal, and turning on the style now as we enter the last 5 minutes of this one. Camilo Restrepo, determined not to be outdone by his teammates, gets himself a couple of goals.
Yeah, 2 for him so far. It's a task to keep count of, really. The London Helvecia side just have this court as their playground. They're really enjoying themselves out there now. Oscillage with the header, and better direction on it would have caused issues for Manata, who'd stayed back, perhaps reluctant to come out and challenge the big Kent pivot. Obenga. That's been given away, and Manata's out quickly. A full-blooded challenge, and well-timed as well.
Again, had to be. That situation, important that you do time them well, important that you do make the right decisions. Last thing he would need is to cause a difficult moment for his team at this stage.
Oscillage, pace and power. Run out of room though. Worth noting as well that Roberto Silveron Garcia is here and named amongst the substitutes, but he hasn't had any minutes on court today. Alongside Dimar Lahars, the substitute goalkeeper for Helvecia, and Tijerin just a short cameo, so those players can be added to the list that haven't featured really today for London Helvecia, and without them they've still been so strong. Managed to score a whopping 15 goals. Oscilaja overruns it. De Silva still, and across to the second post where it's towed in by Abenga. Well, Kennedy Afonga-Benga enjoyed that. He's on the score sheet. It's his first goal in the game, and that adds another for Helvecia.
It's a fantastic strike as well, isn't it? Really clever movement to that back post. Good work down this right-hand side from Helvecia and finding him in there. And you had a feeling from the bench he was a really popular scorer there.
Yeah, well, it's his first goal for the club, actually. So a really pleasing moment individually for him. He has enjoyed more time on court today than in previous fixtures for Helvecia, and has the goal to add next to his name as well. This is another opportunity, and they do add another. And that time it's Restrepo who puts it home, and now Kenter imploding.
This is what the last time out was about for me. It was about making sure that this didn't happen. It was about making sure that they finished the game strong. They finished the game still having moments on the front foot. And as you say, Isaac, they're imploding now, and imploding very, very quickly.
17 goals then for London Helvecia today, and that surpasses their previous season record of 16 against Worcester.
What's even more interesting is, other than the fact Eduardo Tijerin, who we've already mentioned, only played a couple of minutes, every outfield player who has played a part today has got on the score sheet.
Restrepo into Paver. Kent know that if they foul, then they'll give the opportunity from 10 metres to add another, and right on cue they have done exactly that, and it will be a 10-metre spot kick.
It's almost like they were listening to you, wasn't it? But yeah, reckless challenge, frustrated challenge. It's a chance for goal number 20 for the season for Liam Palfreyman.
Yeah, it is indeed. He'll take on the duty once again from the 10-metre mark. I saw him slot home on the floor on the previous effort. Paul went to his left on that occasion as Palfreyman just comes to replace the ball. Palfreyman with a stuttering run-up. Palfreyman finds the bottom corner. And what a rout for Helvecia.
They have really turned on the style this last couple of minutes, haven't they? And piled pressure, misery, everything onto Kent. 20 for the season for Liam Palfreyman, 18 for the day for Helvecia. The numbers speak for themselves.
There's an issue here because I think the scoreboard's momentarily gone off, but it is now back on, which is a technical issue dealt with. It is 18-4, and that's what the scoreboard reads. It was a hefty challenge. Yeah, that's what the officials are discussing. There was just a 10-second period perhaps where the scoreboard seemed to just die on us, but 18-4 is the score, and that's what it reads now. 2 minutes to play. Palfreman. Araujo. Ribeiro. Close.
Another good move. Sharp, with purpose, with intent.
Jew. Over halfway and left for Palfreman. Keeps ball. 90 seconds remain then. And since that fourth goal for Kent, London Helvecia have just put their foot on the gas and taken pretty much every opportunity that they've created. Palfreman.
Well, that would have been exquisite, wouldn't it?
Looking for the deftest of finishes. It's just off target, wide of Daniel Paul's right-hand post. Referee on the far side. Tim Sadler wanting a word with Claudio Ribeiro in the closing stages. Into the final minute. And it's a game which has eclipsed the previous record of goals scored in the Tier 1 series this season. 22 goals on show here today in this game. Unbelievable numbers, really. Ribeiro inside to Palfreman. Penalty. Another opportunity then for Liam Palfreman, this time from the 6-metre penalty spot. He was clinical from 10, he's back him to score from 6. Palfreman smashes that one in, ruthless. And Liam Palfreman adds another for London Helvecia. 19 goals, astonishing. It's 2 hat-tricks for him, 6 goals today, Liam Palfreman.
He could be clinical, hasn't he? Clinical all season. And as you, since that 4th goal, since that 2nd Kent timeout, this sort of last 5 minutes of this game, Helvecia have been very, very clinical.
Ribeiro, Palfreman again. Palfreman forward to Jew, Ribeiro! There's number 20. 20 goals for London Helvecia against rock-bottom Kent United. They just won't stop scoring.
It's absolutely relentless from them, isn't it?
To be honest, mate, it makes you think what could have been had they not had that lull period in the middle of the game. They started so brightly and they've finished even better. If they'd have kept that standard up in the middle portion of this game, imagine what the scoreline could have been.
They scored 3 goals in the first 3 minutes of the game, didn't they? So if they'd carried that on, as you say, who knows? 6 seconds left in this one. Exceptionally well.
There goes the buzzer then, and it signals the end of the day here at St George's Park. The final game, Helvecia, an absolute storm on the Kent United goal. They scored 20 goals, yes, 20 goals past Kent United. Kent themselves did score 4. This one finishes with a 16-goal margin. London Helvecia 20, Kent United 4. Yes, you're hearing that right. Let's take a look at the results from all of today's games then. 4 games, the first 3 of which were closely fought. The last one, well and truly not. Loughborough then in game 1 were defeated by Bolton. Bolton with a huge 3 points there to really kickstart something for them. Perhaps Loughborough perhaps caught cold, and Bolton with a 4-1 victory. Worcester then beating Bloomsbury by 4 goals to 3. Worcester went 4 goals up in that game. Bloomsbury with a second half fight back, but it wasn't to be for them. It wasn't quite enough. Too little, too late in the end, and Worcester ran away with the 3 points. And Manchester beating Birmingham WLV by 2 goals to 1. Manchester took the lead, Birmingham pegged them back, but Manchester had the job done at half-time. It finished 2-1 to them, and then in the final game, our final game here today, London Helvecia 20, Kent United 4, an astonishing scoreline. And so let's take a look at what that does for the league table then going into the final game week of the regular season, before attention all turns to the playoffs. London Helvecia are top of the tree. London Helvecia with that 20 goals they've scored today, and the 16-goal margin victory. It moves them further ahead of Bloomsbury, and the chasing pack Manchester move up to second, in fact. London Helvecia now on to 34 points at the top of the table. Manchester are into second on 25. Bloomsbury also on 25, and Loughborough now in 4th place on 24 points. Kent United are still rock bottom with no points earned this season. Birmingham WLV are stuck on 12. Worcester and Bolton move on to 14 points in the bottom 4. Ready for those all-important playoffs, which attention will turn to after the final game week next week. So, from me, Isaac Barrington, and Matt Hardy alongside me, until next time, we'll see you later. Thank you and goodbye.